Good evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night. And you know what that means? That's right, it's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm the host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And it's all brought to you by Are You Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, toy store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio, 45356. And look who came to visit. So you gonna say hi to everybody?
No.
No. Can I get a hug?
No.
Hold still. You got a feather in your hair. You got a feather in your hair. There it goes. See, it fell. So you gonna be good over there? You punch me? Yeah. So, Vince, you having a good day? Mm-hmm. Hey, look at this. Kroger's went in there, and I went by, and I looked over, and I was like, Joe, is that a Warduke plushie from Dungeons & Dragons? And sure enough, it is. It was a Warduke. $5, won that little bad boy right there. Boom. And you present me with my world title. Yes, Vince is presenting me with my world title. That's right. 10 pounds of gold, baby. 10 pounds of gold. I say that as I bought this from a little local indie fed that went out. I don't know what the hell they did with it, but I ended up with it. Yep, Mad Max. Yep, I love Mad Max. So I hope you guys liked Mad Max last week. Because, I talked to Eric and Johannes, told them how much you guys liked the show. They said, thank you guys. That means the world to them. Big thumbs up there. But this episode, I really mixed it up, man. I went a little crazy with this episode. There's only one show that I showed last week. This is all new this week. So, well, not all new. I'm trying 2 new shows. Hopefully, fingers crossed, they get past YouTube and you get to watch them. But we're going to start out this week with some Viper. Get back to Viper. We ain't showed that in a few weeks. I am actively trying to find the document from Tina's grandmother's files, but they may have been lost, or lost, quote unquote. Somebody has them. But we'll figure out who, and hopefully I can bring them to you. But here you guys go. This is Viper episode 10. I don't know why I could not say the word episode. Episode 10. Enjoy.
Spaniard's car, all right.
Looks like another tarot card killing.
So he bought it like the others. Can't say the world's worse off without his kind around.
Kisco, get these people back and take some statements.
All right, barbecue's over. Back it up. Let's go, back it up. Come on. Now, who saw what?
By the smoke, Astor?
Nice to see you too, Gerardo. Julian caught Metropol's dispatch on the scanner. You got another one?
Yeah. Sixth one this month. Victim's Martin Spanier, financier.
Usual suspected outfit connections.
Yep.
I'll call you later.
Okay. Hey, wait a second. I need a break. You want to meet me at Kildare's?
Sure, when?
11? Oh, and maybe change the jacket. You do want something with lapels.
I might.
Good.
Hey, Gerardo.
What?
Is this a date?
I guess. Hey, skip the corsage, huh? Help Kisco with his statements.
Right.
Shoot the car. It's just like all the others. The tarot card is on the driver's side door. How'd you get here so fast, Shepard?
I've got my sources.
So do sewers, but they don't brag about it.
The city thinks it's got a vigilante on its hands. You know, a lot of folks are glad to see the outfit running scared, and they're calling this tarot card killer a hero.
Listen, I don't care who this nutcase is dropping. He's a murderer. 50 yards further up the street, this car would have gone up in front of a sidewalk cafe, and your hero might have put a dozen innocent victims face down in their creme brulee.
You want to know what I think, Sally?
Not particularly. And it's Lieutenant Gerardo to you.
I think the tarot killer is a cop.
Kisco! Escort Mr. Shepard and his crew from the scene.
My pleasure.
Stay the hell off my beat.
The day after tomorrow. A time when criminals rule the city. The only weapon that can stop them needs a driver.
A man without a memory can be supplied with one. After a little cosmetic fine-tuning, he'll be our driver.
Let's initiate changeover.
3, 2, 1, activate. The most wanted man on wheels is about to change sides. Now, against a corrupt system, a lone fight for justice. Viper is taking back the streets.
I'm trying not to get too involved.
Sure. You know, it sounds like it's
That's one vodka martini? Yeah.
I was just wanting to avoid any unnecessary. Sorry I'm late.
You look, great.
It's a cheap trick. Inside I'm a mess.
Want to talk about it?
Last thing I want to do is talk shop. This is a date, right? Okay. So you be the boy and I'll be the girl.
Think I can handle that?
And maybe if you're really nice, I'll let you pick up the check.
Hey, Gerardo? Hey, long time no see. I hear you made lieutenant. Ooh.
When'd you get out, Tapscott?
I never went in. Mr. Cassidy hired a lawyer who tore your case apart.
Tapscott's one of the outfit's bright boys.
Whoa. Calling me an outfit man just might cross into libel. Anyway, I walked on a misdemeanor to do community service. Hey, what's your problem, buddy? Can't you find a real woman?
You picked the wrong night, Tapscott.
Get your hand off me. I'm gonna see your butt off, Gerardo.
Great, maybe I'll use your lawyer.
Go on, take it someplace quiet.
Sorry, Esther, this hasn't been my day or my night, and I really wanted it to be. Sorry.
Hey, Jerry. Show this to the captain, man.
I came as soon as I got the call, Captain.
We got another one. And you got a problem. A dozen witnesses saw you rough up Miller Tapscott.
Look, Tapscott's a pig.
Past tense. Was a pig. He was the last one in the joint. The bartender was in the back when somebody took Tapscott out with what appears to be a Metropole issue automatic. You got your piece handy?
You're telling me I'm a suspect?
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but right now you're the only one we got.
Smile, Sal. I told you it was a cop.
Add another stiff to your ever-growing list, Lieutenant?
Get rid of them. Shepard, if you want an interview, just wait outside. I'll be with you in a minute.
Sorry, Captain, but in my business, dead bodies sell cat food, and it's Geraro I want to interview, not you.
Forget it. She's off limits. Lieutenant Geraro has no official connection with this case.
I'm off the case?
Any comment on being removed from the investigation, Lieutenant?
Shepard, out now! And take your light show with you.
Captain.
Then is there any comment on being named prime suspect in the Taro killing?
I told you, Shepard, not on my feet!
Instant lawsuit, Geraro!
Get in line.
Lieutenant! My office. 1 hour.
Thank you, Matt, for not bringing the cameras. I also won't be quoted directly. Is that understood?
Completely, Mr. Cassidy, completely. Now, surely you've noticed that the Taro killer has been murdering people associated with your business.
Of course I've noticed, Matt. Try and find one prominent name in this city without a connection to me.
Yes, but according to my information, the victims had all been indicted for, well, various crimes, then defended by lawyers, all paid for by you.
Surely you're aware that such casual accusations might have far-reaching consequences.
Sir, I'm talking about the facts.
No. You're talking about the worst kind of trash journalism. You see a powerful man with an untarnished reputation, and you think to yourself, David and Goliath. What about my charity work, Matt? With a new arts center I'm dedicating, huh? Now those are facts, Matt. Now I know you want to ditch that low-watt local station for the networks. But you try and make your reputation by smearing me, and I'll eat you alive.
But Mr. Cassidy, if there is a connection, aren't you just a little bit concerned that you may also be a target? I mean, it's no secret Lieutenant Geraro thinks you're public enemy #1.
Despite the media's efforts, in this country, one is considered innocent till proven guilty. I reserve that right for myself and Lieutenant Geraro. Now, my secretary will show you out.
Disgruntled cop kills philanthropist. Film at 11. Now that's news.
This way, please.
Gentlemen, I've got a theory about this tarot card killer. Those grimly reaped outfit wounds are but paltry players in a vast and powerful ritual.
Ritual?
Voodoo.
Voodoo, pure and simple. Goat's heads, chicken bloods, eye of no gizzard of lizard, the works. Which brings me to the purpose of my visit. The latest victim in this rising of darkness, Sally Geraro.
What happened to Sally?
Easy, I may have phrased that wrong. She still remains among the living, but in a nutshell, she's the prime suspect in the tarot card case. And she's a hairbreadth away from being terminated from the force.
What are you talking about? I was with her last night.
That's before Miller Tapscott got whacked.
Tapscott?
Pow! Police issue, no less.
Gerardo, the vigilante? I'd suspect you before I'd suspect her.
Me. In a league with the necromancers. Surely you jest, Julian.
We'll go try to track her down. Look, Frankie, I don't buy this voodoo idea. But why does a guy kill someone, then leave half a tarot card behind?
Beats me. But you know what the real question is? What does the guy do with the other half of the card?
Another one? After every murder.
Listen, Chapman, the reason why I have a security branch is so that I can sleep at night. This vigilante is making my bed a foreign place, which means that you are in danger of losing your job.
Think it's Gerardo?
Who else? You want to tell me something?
One of Tapscott's friends saw a guy in Kildare. It might have been Joe Astor.
Astor? Well, you handled Gerardo. She's annoyed me long enough as it is.
Any particular method you like employed here, sir?
Now, your discretion, Mr. Chapman. Just deal her one from her deck. Don't shoot.
Okay, just this once.
Can I tell you something? I know it was you. For the record, I did not enjoy that.
Hey, I'm sorry. They locked me out of my office. I'm trying to use your computer to get into my computer.
So, you can't wait to get your hands on my hard drive, huh?
What?
Relax. You got friends here to help you.
Look, Waters, suspension aside, this is still my case. I don't need friends. I need your password.
Hey, take the gloves off, will you?
Yeah, Frankie.
Guess who I found breaking and entering?
She all right?
She's peachy.
Stay there, Sally. Joe's been combing the town looking for you.
Always a cowboy.
Now, just let my fingers work their magic. Okay, we're in. Now transfer your case file to disk.
Great.
So, has Joe expounded my theory for you?
What theory?
The tarot killer. Think cults. Think the unspeakable.
Think therapy, Waters.
Hey, let me check on that. I don't need any of my mechanics ID. Hey, that's squad car 202.
So?
I don't have a squad car 202. Were we, negligent in, servicing your unit, officer?
Get him up.
We're here! Joe, we're okay. But poke out my eyes, will you take a look at my roof?
Let's get the guy in the squad car.
Hey, wait a minute! You guys? Come on, Joe, this isn't right! Hey, Joe, come on, you guys! Joe, don't! You guys! Don't leave me holding the bag on this one! How do I explain this? Termites! Please!
I always wanted to bring you here, but I thought for your own protection it was better if you didn't know exactly where you were.
Now can I take this thing off?
Yeah.
Wow. Some clubhouse asked her.
Joe teach you the secret handshake yet?
I'm working on it.
Nice to see you, Wilkes. Thanks for letting me in on all this.
I've been going through the case data you relayed from the Viper, trying to find some real meaning in these cards. But even with the computer's help, the only pattern I see is no pattern.
That's all I ever came up with.
So aside from the killer's signature, they're just cards.
I think all Metropole was ever meant to do was just waste a lot of time analyzing the damn things.
Sure as hell makes great copy for the media.
Speaking of which, my own personal vulture should be on just about now.
Sally, you don't want to...
Channel 8.
Yeah, well, Gerardo was here, but she was just turning in her car, you know? It's, procedure, and, it's a procedural thing.
Could this have been a payback hit by the outfit against Sally Gerardo?
What? Well, not against her personally, but, you know, if you're gonna hit Metropole, then this is the nerve center, Matt. Pinch here, and it hurts. By the way, I have an intriguing theory about this
Thank you,
vigilante.
Officer Waters.
I was just about to tell you.
2 gunmen were arrested today in the Metropole motor pool. A third was found cuffed to the bumper of the false squad car just blocks away. All had apparently been subdued by Gerardo. However, we may no longer refer to her as Lieutenant Gerardo. She was suspended today, pending investigation into the Kildare's pub murder of Millard Tapscott. So for now, at least, suspect Gerardo will have to do. I'm Matt Shepard, Channel 8, K-Fly.
Think, I could compare the cards to the methods of death. You know, the Knight of Swords or that one with the exploding tower.
Yeah, I already tried that. Look, I appreciate your help, but I kind of like to just lay off this case for what's left of the night.
Well, guess I'll pack it in. Give me a call if you need me.
I will.
Got a great place here. Who's your decorator?
Actually, this used to be the station foreman's office. Everything else we just put in a piece at a time. What's your place like?
I wouldn't know. I walk in, hit the sheets, get up, and go back to work the next day. I haven't had so much as a piece of toast there since I got my shield. Did you ever read any Raymond Chandler?
I may have. I can't remember.
Chandler wrote about this detective named Marlowe. In one of the stories, Marlowe says, I needed another drink. I needed a vacation. I needed more life insurance. But all I had was a coat, a hat, and a gun. Take away the hat, and that's Sally Geraro.
Oh, I think you got a little more going for you than that.
You do? Like what?
You're smart, determined, funny. You'd be funnier than hell if it didn't come out so bitter, but...
Nice try, Astor, but you know they already wrote all those lines in every yearbook I ever owned.
But I wasn't finished. See, I also think you're... I think you're,
Thrifty, brave, and reverent. We shouldn't.
We should. At least till morning, it'd be nice if you called me Joe.
What's over there?
Just a bedroom.
I haven't seen it.
Maybe we should complete the tour.
Hey, Sparky, forget that, all right? Get that mural speckled pronto. It's like working in a block of Swiss cheese here, for crying out loud. Hey, Joe, a hot tip just came down the pipe. The terror killer is going to be making a hit tonight at a warehouse on 4th and Monroe.
That's Anton Baraccio's place. Suspected black market arms dealer. If we step on it, maybe we can beat Metropole to the scene.
Sally,
I'm driving.
the hell you are?
Joe, you owe me big time for this one.
You're not kidding.
This time I nail this vigilante lowlife and clear my name in one fell swoop. Dead as a mackerel.
Hey, wait here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check the place out.
Sally.
Live, red-handed, and one broadcast away from the Pulitzer Prize.
Sorry, Sal. Orders.
I never thought I'd see the day of it.
I'm innocent, Captain. Baraccio was already dead by the time I got to the scene.
A little louder when you read her rights, huh, Kiska?
Shut up, Shepard.
Get the hell out of here, okay?
Just doing my job, Captain Pomeroy. Keeping the people informed.
You keep it up, and I'm gonna give you a 5-star final that you won't forget.
Did you get that, Dave? He threatened me.
Hi. This is my traditional one phone call.
I'm honored. How you holding up?
I'm swell. My favorite part of being here is seeing so many old friends.
Well, we're doing everything we can to get you released.
I know. Look, I have to face the Metropole Review Board, but I'll walk out of here soon enough. The evidence is highly circumstantial.
Yeah, it's an obvious frame-up, but it's like an uphill battle trying to find any kind of proof.
What about Shepard? How come that obnoxious creep is always first on the scene? Maybe he's got some information he hasn't been sharing.
I'll check into it.
Time's up.
Hey, when you become a free woman, I thought, well, I was hoping maybe we could,
Thanks. I'd like that. Bye.
Keep this up. I'm gonna give you a 5-star final that you'll never forget.
Did you get that, Dave? He threatened me. And so it seems that what we've got here is the tragic story of an officer of the law frustrated by the pressures of an inadequate judicial system who was driven to vigilantism. All in all, it's a sad ending to the promising career for Lieutenant Sally Geraro. I'm Matt Shepard. Good evening. Fine. Look, I'll have something on that string of dog deaths tonight, Joanne. Hello? Hello?
Down. Hey! Story, Shepard, huh? How come you know so much? How come you get there first even before Metropole?
Keep it up. 2 seconds more, you're gonna have a police brutality case that'll bring this city to its knees.
I don't work for the police. You know what that means? No rules, no rights. You see this? No paperwork if my gun should just happen to go off. So, give me your best soundbite before I lose my patience.
Okay. Tarot Killer's been calling me.
Calling you?
Yeah. He phones my private line after every hit.
He even phoned this morning.
He? You knew Gerardo was innocent and still you crucified her?
I reported what I saw, and I have a constitutional right not to reveal my sources. I think you know that.
Besides, you had the scoop of a lifetime. Huh?
Right. Anyway, if you're not a cop, what's your stake in all this?
I want Gerardo released now. I want you to go to the police and tell them everything you know.
Okay. All right.
I'll be watching you.
Something for you.
Thanks.
We got a wire team over at Channel 8. Now, every phone line into the building's being tapped.
Good. I want to be there in case that maniac calls. So keep Shepard out of my face.
Well, that's no problem. The station sent him down to check out Lane Cassidy at the Arts Center. Hey. I'll wait by the car.
Okay. Gerardo.
Hey, you're sprung, huh?
Yeah, I'm sprung.
Listen, we checked Shepard's phone log and all his incoming calls at the station on the days the killer hit.
Every number's accounted for. There's no record of the calls Shepard insists he's received.
So the scum was lying.
Does that surprise you? We'll go look for him.
Well, he's headed downtown now to cover the Arts Center dedication. I think I might watch Shepard myself.
Yeah, I'll meet you down there.
I'll talk to you later. Kisco! Change of plans!
There he is.
Clear him out here. Hold on.
Back up. Step back.
Sir?
Am I sufficiently protected here, Chapman?
We've doubled security, sir.
Good. All I need is Astor getting me in the crosshairs of a sniper's rifle.
Well, even though they've cleared Gerardo, we can't be sure Astor's the vigilante.
He's the only other possibility.
Well, we haven't proved that he's ever killed anyone.
There's a first time for everything, Chapman. And if you don't mind, I'd rather not be it.
Mr. Cassidy!
Guys, I'm covering this for Channel 8.
Relax, Vic. You certainly don't want to antagonize the press. I thought you were on the Tarot Killer case.
Well, the heat's off that story for the moment, and I wanted to apologize for any disrespect I might have shown during our last interview.
Well, apology accepted.
Thanks. Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd appreciate it if you'd wear this. It'll help with our sound. It's a mic. Good luck with your speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Juliet? Yeah, Cassidy's stepping up to the microphone right now. We'll take a quick look inside Shepard's van.
My friends, from the ashes of abandoned sweatshops and tenements, a dream
Has arisen.
With your help and support, we created the Center of the Arts. It's a permanent home to our city's culture. Higher reaches of our ambition.
Our city has had performance halls and music centers and museums that never beneath one roof. Never gathered in a modern complex designed to serve us well into the millennium.
Anything yet, Joe?
Give me a minute, Julian. We're rusty in the B&E department.
Ever-changing exhibits and paintings to sculpture, all in a single day. Stages, amphitheaters, galleries, garden shops, and cafes await you, anchored by a first-class hotel and convention facility. In 2 months, the research library will open its doors, providing a much-needed facility for our scholars and students.
What's this?
By next spring, Center's light rail station.
Nothing. Nothing.
Following year, we'll see an experimental
Yeah, I am. Good.
challenging and controversial works.
Prince of Finesse with any lock.
We will also begin a gifted youth workshop so that we might finance care for those disadvantaged children. Spark of creativity might otherwise have been damaged by the bleak circumstances.
Tarot cards.
It is. Julian, it's him. You got thickener? C4 for firebombing cars.
What are you saying, Joe?
I'm saying it's Shepard. He's the tarot killer. Patch me through to Sally, quick.
Sally, Shepard's the killer. Nail it.
Declared center officially open on this day. Thank you.
What is this? Where's the case?
Any last words, Mr. Cassidy?
Could you rephrase that?
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, let's take off.
Any last words, Mr. Cassidy?
Could you rephrase that?
Shepard, I'm arresting you on suspicion of murder, arson, possession of illegal weapons. I could go on, but that's about enough to start.
What are you, out of your mind?
You're the tarot killer. Don't make my day any longer by denying.
Turn off the damn camera, Dave!
Dave, keep the camera running. We like our arrest videotape. So tell us, Shepard, why'd you do it?
To save our city, I have got outfit thugs running scared.
You framing you murdering little weasel just to get your ratings up.
The hell with my ratings and the hell with you.
You planted the bomb on Cassidy. Find the detonator.
Give me the detonator.
What are you talking about?
I know you planted a bomb on Cassidy. Give me the detonator.
There's a micro timer in the charge. I'm about to become world famous as the man who killed Lane Cassidy. No more trafficking drugs.
I saved the city.
Any last words? No wonder he can't move up the national anchor. That's enough. Wasn't that funny? I know it. It's Astor.
Chapman, we got the Viper on our tail. Take care of them.
Fall back and let him pass you.
Take him out, now! What's wrong with it?
He's not gonna stop.
We'll stop.
It bounced right off.
Julian, static pulse didn't work.
Bad news, Joe. The car's surrounded by a negative ion field. Cassidy must have had the limo customized, probably to deal with you.
What? Get the car Viper-proofed?
You could put it that way.
We'll just have to get creative.
Nice driving, Murch. I think we lost them.
You take care of the bodyguards, I'll get Cassidy. Drop it, pal. Drop it!
He said drop it.
Is this car armored?
What?
Is it armored?
Of course it's armored, but what?
Get out of here!
down!
God in heaven. You saved my life. Both of you. I owe you one.
Don't hold your breath waiting for us to collect.
It's our job to protect private citizens.
Even you.
Here, boss.
All right, I'm out of here. Mara says the kids don't remember me anymore.
Later, Julian.
Yeah, Julian. Later.
Frankie, don't you have an early call at the motor pool tomorrow?
Huh? Oh, yeah, early. Real early. Pre-rooster early. Hey, now that you put Shepard away, who am I going to watch for sleaze?
Oh, you'll think of somebody.
Night waters.
Gerardo. Joe. Don't stay up too late.
So, the two big heroes saved the biggest bad guy the city's got.
Yeah, well, someday Cassidy will pay for his crimes. And by the book.
We can dream. As for you...
Hey, last time I saw you grab somebody like that, they ended up on the floor.
It's not where I'm planning on having you land, Joe.
So the boy fell asleep in the Toys R Us store, and he woke up with toys from the ceiling to the floor. We've got the Nintendo action set, including the control deck with double game pack and Zapper light gun for just $99.99 at Toys R Us. And we have all the hottest game cartridges at great everyday low prices. Love growing up with my Toys R Us kid. Toys R Us. You'll never outgrow us.
True Value Hardware, it's more than a name.
Here's a bargain that you'll really warm up to. This compact West End hot pot for just $7.88. It heats water fast, so you can warm up with your favorite instant drinks or soups. In February, get the West End hot pot for just $7.88. Look for the bargain of the month banner at most True Value hardware stores. True Value.
So, you're probably wondering why I'm sitting on a stool today. Vince told me he wanted to be the co-pilot, so I got this. So I was going to bring the other stool over here so he can sit, and he already bailed on me. So, I gotta love Vince, man. The kid's fun. If he doesn't want to do something, it's nearly impossible to get him to do it. And that's why he's homeschooled, because there's no way a teacher could handle him. So, I hope you guys still dig Viper. Why not? It's Viper, man. Wait a minute, where'd he go? Where'd he go? The Viper. His little red Viper, man, Vince Scott. Picked that out at Kroger. You know, the kid loves it. Kid goes to Kroger. Every time we go, he walks out with a Hot Wheel. He goes probably 4 times a week. He gets like 4 Hot Wheels every time, once a week. 52 weeks. It's like 200 Hot Wheels a year, man. Wow. The kid gets way too many Hot Wheels. So, I don't know. But it's cheap, man. You figure you over an entire year to make your kid happy and it only costs you $200, then whatever. So, we're going to keep it going. And we're going to scoot on back to some StarMan. You know, people ask, yes. Yeah, definitely, 100%. Continuation of a movie. Does not have anything to do with John Carpenter. Although I'd like to see John Carpenter come back to this universe. I'd like to see him go back to a couple universes. I'd like to see him go back to the Big Trouble in Little China universe. I'd love to see that. I'd like to see more Old Man Snake Plissken. As I'm yawning for no apparent reason. Young Snake Plissken. I'd like to get old Snake Plissken. You can get Wyatt like they're doing with Monarch, and you have young Snake Plissken and have him like dealing with the past and present. There you go. Just wrote itself. So this is StarMan, and this is episode 6, and this is Secrets. Secret. Enjoy.
Who are you? Your mother was my friend.
What do you want from me?
I want to help you.
I'll bring you the alien, the creature, the being right on your table. You really are my father.
Yes.
You think we'll ever find my mom?
We'll find her.
It's very noisy food.
A large and normally awkward animal is surprisingly fleet of foot. The wildebeest.
There it is. Top of the fire escape, second floor window. You make that? All right, load them up. Now remember, you hit that window after we hit the door, not before. All right, go. Let's go.
Popcorn.
Subspecies of wildebeest found in Zambia.
Fantastic. I thought it grew that way.
Door!
Forrester, come on out! Forrester, if you won't think of yourself, think of the boy! It's a laundry truck down here. Gone!
Why are we doing this?
I don't know. I saw it on TV once.
Morning.
Morning.
I just sleep.
Are you kidding?
Come on, let's go.
You want me to make it? What?
You're gonna have to be careful.
Where do we go now?
We've got to find a way of getting out of town safely without getting caught. Fox is probably watching for us.
I hate this.
I hate what'll happen if they catch us.
She appears normal, except for her insistence that she has borne a child fathered by an alien from another planet. The only available picture of the woman, whose name is Jennifer Hayden, is over 10 years old. Officials at the hospital are afraid she'll wind up on Skid Row, as do so many who can't take care of themselves. They ask all citizens to contact them immediately should anyone spot her. Remember, she's not dangerous, except possibly to herself.
Jennifer Hayden. I mean, it's my mom. It's the same picture, right? I mean, isn't it?
Yes. Where do we start?
Phone book. We got to get the address of the hospital.
Scott, she's not in the hospital.
Right. I'm not thinking straight here. What are we gonna do?
Got an idea.
Did you want to see me?
Yes, can we talk to you for a second?
About what?
The woman in your news program. In the hospital?
What about her?
She's my mother.
We've been looking for her for a long time. I thought you might have some more information that wasn't in your newscast.
I'm sorry, I don't. The hospital called the newsroom with the information, and we sent someone over for the picture.
Well, couldn't you tell us where she might be?
I'm sorry.
Thank you anyway.
Just a minute. Why don't you try the Sunrise House? It's a halfway house in Hollywood.
Thank you. What is it?
I hope we don't find her. Not here. I don't want to find her here.
Stay right here and rock. You just rock as long as you want. That's it. There you go. Hello.
Hi.
They get frightened sometimes. They're used to the hospital, and when they leave, the outside world can be a scary thing. Can I help you with something?
We're looking for this woman. Do you know her?
What do you want with her?
You mean you know her?
Where are you from? Do you have some sort of identification?
I'm Paul Forrester. This is my son, Scott.
Please, lady, she's my mom.
She's important to both of us.
Yes, I see.
Her name is Jenny Hayden.
My name is Angela.
Lady, do you know her or don't you?
Yes. I know Jenny Hayden.
You know Jenny Hayden?
I said I did. Oh, my goodness. It's okay. It's all right.
Sorry.
We've been looking for her for a long time.
I understand. Of course I understand.
Do you know where she is?
It's not a very good picture, is it?
It's old. She gave it to me last time I saw her. Guess she looks different now.
We all change a little bit. Why don't I just go tell them I'm leaving? Let's go someplace where we can talk.
Is my mother, you know, like one of them?
What do you mean?
Well, on television, they said that she talked about a man from another world and the child that she had with him.
I know. But Jenny talks about it because she believes it. Because for Jenny, it's the truth. You probably know more about that than I do. Every woman has a romantic fantasy. It's a woman's secret. Jenny and I shared a great deal, but we both have our secrets.
So can you take us to my mom now?
Jenny? Wish I could.
I thought you said you knew Jenny Hayden.
I do know her. I just don't know who she is.
What do we do now?
Well, look, Hollywood is not that big a place if you know where you're looking. We'll go talk to people and go to places that Jenny liked to go.
What places?
I know all the places Jenny liked because they're my places too. We'll go to all of them until we
find her.
Let's go.
She'll wind up on Skid Row, as do so many who can't take care of themselves.
How often did it run?
All day, starting with the morning news.
Should anyone spot her. Remember, she's...
They must have seen it. They must have.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, good. Paul, come on over. This is Mr. Romero, the owner.
Are you two staying over at Sunrise House?
Oh, no, they're just friends.
What can I do for you, Angie?
Not for me, for them. They're looking for Jenny Hayden. You haven't seen her, have you?
I'm sorry. She hasn't been in.
Are you sure?
I'd remember. I know most of Angela's friends. Don't I, honey?
I guess you do. Well, thanks anyway. If you see her, leave a message for me at Sunrise House. Try and get her to call me if you can, but you know how she is sometimes. Bye.
Buenos días. Adiós.
Buenos días.
Dame una mano con esto. Venga, niños.
What do we do now?
I guess we should find some place to get some sleep.
Well, if you don't mind furnished rooms, I know the Woodleys usually have one.
Wait a minute.
mean, where's my mom gonna sleep? You saw what Skid Row looked like. She could be sleeping in a doorway or something. Besides, I'm not tired.
Looks like he was tired after all.
Exhausted.
I'm tired too.
I was just thinking. There are places near here that Jenny liked to go to. Chances are she'd be drawn to a familiar place, you know. One with positive memories. He's fast asleep.
All right. But I don't want to be gone too long.
Beautiful, clear night. Stars seem so close. It's as if we were right in the middle of them. Sometimes I pretend that I could just fly away among the stars, don't you?
Sometimes.
I knew it. Jenny's the same way, isn't she? She used to look at the stars for hours and hours.
Tell me more about her. When she looked up at the stars, was she sad?
Yes. Oh, so sad. Yeah. Sometimes she would cry and I would just hold her for the longest time. Are you the one who made her so unhappy?
I don't know. I believe it made her unhappy when I left.
Why did you leave her?
What did she tell you?
Only that you left.
I had to. We couldn't be together anymore. I left her, but I took her with me. Here.
Poor Jenny. Poor Paul. Poor Angela. Come on. Here you go, sir. The best seat in the house.
What is this place?
It's a magic place. I am made of that self-metal as my sister, and prize me at her worth. In my true heart, I find she names my very deed of love, only she comes too short. That I profess myself an enemy to all other joys, which the most precious square of sense possesses, and find I am alone, felicitate in your dear highness' love. Don't I get a hand?
Sure.
I'm sure that was amusing in the 6th grade. But right now, it would sure be pleasant to hear the sound of at least one pair of hands smacking together. Thank you.
Is that what you do? Up on the stage?
Did you know the whole world's a stage and the people on it just players? Guess who said that?
You did. Just now.
You are so weird. Man, you are just so delightfully weird. It was him, Billy Shakespeare.
Is he a friend?
Can you tell? It's my first love, my true love, closest to my heart. I have a gift, they said, a gift for theater. I think without make-believe, this whole world would just dry up and blow away, don't you?
I don't know. And Jenny, did she also like the stage?
Who? Oh my. Shame on me. I was just having such a wonderful, close moment with you that I just forgot. You don't hate me, do you?
No.
I mean, here I am trying to help you find your one true love and...
After all this time, I wonder if she still looks the same. I remember what Jenny was like. How she looked. The way her voice sounded. Was she good on stage?
Jenny was fabulous. They said she and I were like sisters. Only she wasn't professional like me. She was, little theater.
And in tennis, to no one's great surprise, Martina Navratilova and Chris Everett Lloyd both advanced to the semifinals. And that's sports. Back to you, Johnny.
Before we wrap up tonight's National Desk, here's Ann Nishikura with an update.
Thanks, John. There's a happy ending to the story of the patient who walked away from Lindero Hospital this morning. It seems that tonight she's done an about-face. At approximately 8:30 this evening, the woman, Jennifer Hayden, walked up to the gate of the medical facility, through the main entrance, and asked to be readmitted. Her reason for walking away last night? She wanted pistachio ice cream, a flavor the hospital cafeteria doesn't stock. A spokesman for the hospital asked us to express gratitude for any of our viewers who may have called. John?
Well, as Shakespeare pointed out, all's well that ends well.
The boy's coming in. This is Fox. The boy's coming in.
There's no sign of Forrester. What do we do?
We wait.
What good'll it do you?
What?
So you get out of here. They'll just bring you back. You run away from home, they bring you back. You run away from here, they bring you back. Life's just one big yo-yo, man.
I'm looking for someone. A patient. Where can I find out what room she's in?
Get me out of these and I'll take you there.
Okay, Bobby. Time to sign you in again. Who are you talking to?
Mr. Nobody. Just talking to myself.
Can I help you, son?
I'm looking for a patient.
Well, it's way past visiting hours.
Her name is Jenny Hayden.
Jenny Hayden?
Yeah, and I'm not leaving till I see her, so maybe I should talk to whoever's in charge of this place.
Well, I'm Eddie. Who are you?
Scott.
Okay, Scott. Come on with me. Let's see what we can do. Jenny Hayden, huh?
Yeah.
Is that with a Y or is that without a Y?
It's with.
Well, 'cause
Look, maybe I should come back tomorrow, during visiting hours.
Well, that's kind of silly. I mean, you're already here. Here you are. Come on.
How long do I have to wait to see you? Hey. Hey, Eddie. Hey, come on, man, let me out. Hey.
I don't know about this. You promised there wouldn't be any disruptions of my staff and no upset to the patients.
I know what I'm doing.
I certainly hope so.
I guess he's still asleep.
Didn't I tell you?
Don't you remember? You know any other places Jenny might be?
No, I just know the places that she loved.
There must be some others.
Well, of course there are. You know Jenny.
I didn't really know her so well. Well, actually, I did. In 3 days, I learned so much.
Look what we've learned about each other in just a few short hours.
I haven't seen her in 14 years.
Must have been a wild 3 days. For you to carry such a strong love all this time.
I don't know how strong the love is. I think I'll know that when I see her.
I mean, I've got a chance.
Chance for what?
I'll tell you the truth. And I don't blame you if you hate me. But I haven't felt this way for someone since, well, I really can't remember when. Maybe it was 14 years. Maybe longer. Maybe I never felt like this for somebody. Look, what I'm trying to say is, would you be unhappy if I left?
Angela. Scott? He's not here.
Well, bathrooms are just down the hall.
Wait a minute. He's at the hospital.
This is wonderful.
Will you go with me? To show me where it is?
Sure, why not? I'll be happy to. I'll never forget you.
And I'll never forget you.
Come on.
Come on, open up. Did it?
Hello, Scott. I'm George Fox.
I know. What do you want?
Everyone tells me that you are a very bright boy, Scott. I'm sure that you can figure out an answer to that question.
No. I just came to check this place out, really.
Well, Maybe when your dad gets here, he can fill you in on what you don't know.
I haven't seen my dad in a long time. He just took off. He just split one day. I don't know where he is.
Yes, you do, Scott. And so will I very soon. But until he gets here, suppose that you and I get acquainted.
What? What is it? Someone's after you.
It's a man from the government.
Why? What have you done?
He's not after me because I did something. I can't tell you that.
It's true, isn't it? What Jenny said about you and about Scott.
Jenny and I were only together for a short time, but we learned to trust each other. Can you?
Yes, of course. I would do anything to protect you. How can I help?
Do you know where Jenny's room is?
Yes, of course I do.
I can't just walk in through the front door.
You don't have to. Jenny's very clever about things. She's a survivor. I doubt if anybody in the whole place knows about this except her.
Where will it come out?
Boiler room, main building.
And then?
Up to the first floor. Find the corridor with the TV room, follow it to the end, and then up those stairs.
Where's Jenny's room?
Second floor, middle of the hall, left side.
Angela.
No. Now, listen. There's a lot more that I could say, but I think you get the idea. Go to her. She's waiting for you.
Seems like a quiet night. I hope you're right. I've been working double shifts.
Dr. Hour to administration, please. Dr. Hour.
Evening, Doctor.
Seems like a quiet night tonight. I hope so. I've been working a double shift. A lot of us have.
Station E. Station E.
Secure.
Let's stay on top of it, E. Station F.
All clear.
Okay, good. Everybody eating?
Yes, sir. Everybody but you.
Oh, well, I'm gonna check the perimeter again.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm looking for my son.
No, you're not.
The truth.
I'm telling the truth.
You're gonna be here a long time.
Wait. Try it again. Try to see if you can get out. Go get it.
Why do you let strangers in to frighten us? We had no business in there.
Calm down, folks.
Well, what are you
calm
gonna do
down.
about it?
We're gonna look into it.
What is that thing?
It's helping me find my son.
I seen him earlier.
Well, he's down there now. And I think he's in danger.
Hey, wait. In here.
Where are we?
Shh. Is that him?
Yes.
The other dude's a cop, isn't he?
Yes.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know yet.
Where are you going?
No place.
You can do things with that? Then why don't you kill him?
Don't be silly. I don't want to harm anyone. I just want my son back.
It's not bad. In fact, it's kind of neat. Only now what? There's no knob on the inside of that door.
believe they wouldn't let me talk to her. They wouldn't even let me see her.
Is that really you?
Scott, don't.
Paul, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, Scott. Come here, let me look at you.
What is she doing? Does she think it's a joke or something?
Angela, where is Jenny?
Darling, don't you recognize me?
I recognize Angela.
Don't be silly, Angela's gone. You know how she is. A butterfly 1 minute, a sunbeam the next.
Tell her stop, Dad, make her stop. Scott, she's making believe, pretending. But she doesn't know that now. Don't you understand?
No, I don't understand.
She told me all the world was a stage. Do you see? Everything that we've said about your mother is a part of her now.
Scott, I didn't want to say goodbye. I had to. Don't you see?
Then where's my mother?
I don't know. Not here. She probably never was here.
It was all trick.
Paul, Scott, let me help you.
The whole thing was a trap.
To catch us. But he caught Angela too.
A long time ago. Didn't I help you then? Didn't I? When we couldn't be together anymore? Remember? Let me help you now.
I remember.
Okay? So much for a quiet shift. You never know what's going to set them off. Tonight it was some stranger in the rec room.
What?
A stranger in the rec room.
What do you look like?
Who?
A stranger.
I didn't pay any attention. We hear stuff like that all the time. The difference was, this guy was supposed to be able to unlock doors by putting his hand on them.
Davis! Hey, what the? Davis!
God. Who are you?
I'm Bobby. Who are you?
They're both in the building now. Now, where did they go?
Where'd who go?
The alien. The alien and his son.
If I was you, I wouldn't talk like that in here.
Get that idiot out of there. And start checking the rooms, all the rooms.
Angela.
Jenny.
Thank you, Jenny.
It's like before. I have to let you go so you'll be safe. But it hurts as much this time as it did before.
Better get going.
Paul, take me with you. Here.
I will.
Now you. Goodbye, Scott. Take care of your dad.
Kind of glad we didn't find Mom back there. Wherever she is, I hope she's not locked up someplace.
She could be in a nice house.
Yeah, with flowers all around.
Up on a hill. Looking out for miles.
She could have someone to love her, take care of her. She could be hiding out someplace really terrible.
Maybe she's still on the run.
I guess.
Sleeping outside in the cold and the rain.
Right now she probably needs us more than ever.
Well, wherever she is, we'll find her.
It's the second annual Chips Ahoy Bet You Buy a Chip Instant Winner Game. And you could be a winner. When you peel a bite off of this cookie, you could win wild buffalums, exciting constructs building sets, or other prizes. Game cards are in specially marked bags of Chips Ahoy cookies. Or for a free card, write Chips Ahoy, PMSI Station, P.O. Box 3439, Milford, Connecticut, 06460. Millions will play, thousands will win. Maybe you. What do you say?
One day they were lonely nerds. The next, the hottest exchange students on campus. O.J. Simpson and Gavin McLeod. The conclusion of Student Exchange Sunday.
You know, Warduke is absolutely one of the coolest D&D characters. I still have my little 3 3/4 inch figure, but literally he's been glued back together because the D&D figures were not made the best. They looked cool, but not made the best. I've got the new Warduke action figures on order. If I ever come in, I think they've been on order for like 2 years now. See, this is one thing I hate about ordering toys, especially like specialty toys. Sometimes it takes forever. Sometimes the stuff ships like a week later. I ordered the Captain Cardinal helmet way before I ordered a bunch of other stuff. Look at this. I got my Biker Scout. I ordered the Biker Scout well before I ordered the Captain Cardinal, and I got the Captain Cardinal way before I got the Biker Scout. So, yep. Absolutely best Stormtrooper ever. Biker Scout. Scout Trooper. Check this crap out, man. This is also the best one on being able to see. Because on top of that, you can just go, huh? What? Okay, never mind. Go. Yes. You can join the Empire. Literally, my favorite Stormtrooper is the Biker Scout. If you would have told 13-year-old Paul, or, 9-year-old Paul, he's going to have a Biker Scout helmet? Like, no. Now I do. So, alright. So, I hope you guys still dig StarMan, because we're going to cruise on over to some Blue Thunder. Blue Thunder is the only one that we aired the last few weeks that we're going to bring to you. So, you can't go wrong. And we're getting very, very, very close to the end of Blue Thunder. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people think it's funny. I was like, man, look at crazy young Dana Carvey in this. I mean, it's got Dick Butkus and Bubba Smith. It's got Hightower. It's got the dad from Webster. I mean, come on. This has a great pedigree. It's such a weird show, though, because of all this stuff. And they love having, the helicopter fight outdated other aircraft. So, here you guys go. This is Blue Thunder, Episode 8. Enjoy.
Transmission from ASI Mission Control in the Mojave was the voice of Chief Flight Controller Dr. Nell Lindsay as she guided the crew of the Space Shuttle Argo into Earth orbit. It was a perfect launch, and there we're giving you a look at some of the thousands of space buffs who've turned out here to watch America's first non-governmental space mission.
With the spacewalk successfully completed and Argo stabilized in its third orbit, they're about to begin the critical gene splicing experiment. Working conditions here in the Mojave for America's first privately funded shuttle mission are a far cry from NASA's Johnson Space Center down in Houston.
Go centrifuge.
Argo to ground control.
Go ahead, Argo.
Request computer confirmation on corrected vector heading 6067 south.
Alice confirms, Argo. Next course correction coming up on your pass over the Indian Ocean.
That's it now. We're ready to test.
Stand by for experimental subroutine 26. Move the canister camera over onto the capillary tubes. DNA messenger RNA. The enzyme balance is just right. Computer analysis, go. Third stage simulation, go.
Oh, look at that.
In a second, we'll know for sure from the computer analysis. Right. We have confirmation, Argo. Repeat, confirmation. Congratulations, you guys just became the first people to splice genes in outer space. Dr. Lubin, is he here?
You did it, Nell.
You did the hard work, Doctor. We just flew you out there.
Well, that wraps it up, right? You bring the shuttle down now?
Well, that's where Blue Thunder comes in, Captain. We've only got about 20 minutes after the spacecraft touches down to get the experimental canister the 50 miles back to Dr. Lubin's lab.
If we're late, then the whole experiment's ruined.
Well, couldn't any helicopter ferry your canister for you?
Don't let it out of this room, Captain. For the genes we're modifying are the ones affected by bacterial weapons. If we're successful, you can kiss the threat of germ warfare goodbye. That's why Apex loaned us Blue Thunder.
Well, you can count on us.
Thanks, Captain.
Congratulations, Nell.
Oh, thanks, Sandy. Something is going to be helpful.
She did it. She's got the antidote. If she can get it back to the lab.
She'll get it back.
They've loaned her Blue Thunder.
Blue Thunder. You were right.
Beautiful.
If that stuff goes into production, my Cuban deal's shot. I might as well just flush $50 million worth of bacterial weapons right down the tubes.
Can't go into production if it never gets back to the lab.
You got it.
Team leader to Blue Thunder. Can you see what's going on in there?
They're dragging a guy out behind the transformers.
That's Chandler. He's why you're here, Blue Thunder.
It's going down the way we thought. They're going to take him out.
We need his testimony. Don't let him out of your sight.
This is Unit 3 out on Euclid. We've got a gray limo heading into the plant.
Okay, that's Demery. That's what we've been waiting for. Backup units, tighten up.
Mr. Big's getting out of his car and heading to Chandler. We've got what we want. Let's nail him.
You still want to talk to that grand jury, snitch?
Cheney to Rolling Thunder. You guys ready?
Forward units, move in and take it.
Remember, all units. Demery and these guys are armed and dangerous.
Ski, nail that limo. We'll take Herbie.
Roger, we own Mr. Big Thunder.
Okay, Herbie. We're not going to hurt you. If you just stop running. Get away, Herbie. We need you for the grand jury.
We have Demery, Blue Thunder.
We're still on Chandler, leader. He's got no place to go.
Frank, we're getting a pretty strong reading on the voltage meter. I think it's from the power plant.
You'll have to wait, Jeffo.
Frank, please! Pull up before our whole electrical system blows!
We can't let this guy get away. He's got the key to busting the whole ring. Hold it right there. We warned you, Herbie.
This does not look good. Our electrical system's overloading.
I hear you. Let's try a few warning shots.
Yes, sir. 2 of my men are interrogating him right now, but so far they haven't had much luck. Well, certainly I'd be happy with an attempted murder charge, but that's not the most important thing we're after. All right, thank you. I'll be in touch. Well, the FBI struck out with Alex Demery. He won't say a word.
That was our friend Herbie, lab technician. Bub and Ski aren't getting anything at all. Keep saying after today, if he testifies, he's a dead man.
Well, the FBI can't get Demery to talk, and if Herbie doesn't testify against him, there goes our whole case.
I don't understand this. We capture one of the biggest germ warfare traffickers in the world, and it's all for nothing.
Oh, Demery will get tried for attempted murder, but that's it. We'll never get him convicted on germ warfare charges.
Terrific. So the rest of his ring, whoever they are, keep right on manufacturing and selling dangerous viruses all over the world.
Yeah, Frank, that about says it.
I'm sorry, gentlemen, but we got trouble right here in River City.
Oh, he's right, sir. Our computer and entire electrical system shorted out when I came too close to that power plant.
I think what we need is an ECM.
A what?
An ECM, sir. Electronic Countermeasure Shield. Now, this is a device that will protect us if this ever happens again.
Well, maybe we ought to get in touch with the man who designed Blue Thunder. If anybody can give you this ECM, it's him.
Professor Von Hardig? That's terrific. I've read all his books on advanced military electronics. He's your man.
Oh, good. I'll give him a call, see if we can set up an appointment first thing tomorrow morning at his factory. Good thinking, Wonderlove.
Hey, after you get a feel for this, we could borrow another bike and hit a couple of dirt trails I know about.
Sounds bumpy.
Pumps are where it's at, Bubba.
Hey, man, slow down.
We're not going that fast.
Sure feels like we're going fast.
That's what's fun about it. Haven't you ever ridden a motorcycle before?
No, and I'm never gonna ride one again. Not if I get to work alive.
I'll get you there in time for a second breakfast.
Oh, I wish you hadn't said that.
Hang on, we're swinging by the donut shop.
Oh, no.
Hey, I'm serious, Bub. I'm going to teach you how to ride a motorcycle, and you're going to love it. You will be riding motocross in no time.
No way. I appreciate you bringing me to work this morning, but that's it. I'll never get on that thing again. Hey, what are you doing in Ski's desk?
Looking for my felt-tip pin.
Don't touch his desk.
What? It's a disaster area.
It's a disaster he knows and loves.
You sure you haven't seen my pin? Oh, wow. Wow.
What's that? Singles Bazaar?
The one with nothing but personals? Let me see that.
Hey, what's that one he has circled in red?
Listen to this. Listen to this. Share my heart. By day, a trim young justice systems professional. By night, I become a hand-holding romantic, a people lover, a gentle persuader, one who loves a candlelight gourmet feast, vintage chardonnays, and a good book. If you're a like-minded sophisticate, ready for midnight in my hot tub, you owe it to yourself to dial Richard at 555-3912.
That's Ski's number, but who's the fruitcake in the ad?
Gentle persuader, hand-holding romantic, share my heart.
Trim?
Hey, I told him to stay away from controlled substances. That's all I could do.
The last good book Ski read was probably by Bruce Lee.
I know. Poor Yo-Yo probably thinks this ad's gonna have women breaking down his door. Probably won't get one call. Hey, wait a minute.
No way. No way, man. If he ever finds out we've been messing around in his desk, we're gonna end up as cat food.
Bubba, are you seriously suggesting to me that we could pass up something like this?
You're right. We owe it to ourselves.
Yeah.
The electronic shield flows out in a 360-degree field from this black box. And this is the ECM generator that protects your computer. This is the key card, barium ferrite. There are only 2, yours and the one I keep for servicing. Don't lose it.
Only 2 for security reasons.
Exactly. This unit is a modification. There was no way to build it into the integrated circuitry. Say some joker with a screwdriver comes along and rips you out. If you have your card with you, all he's left with is this box of surplus components. Speaking of which, let's take her up for a quick test trial. Ski, will you plug in the laser unit?
Sure.
Proceeding to test your ECM shield from the ground.
Bubba, tell Ski to go ahead.
Zap him with the laser, Ski.
Frank, ECM works.
Terrific, Professor. There's nothing in the sky that can touch it now.
Blue Thunder is one of a kind. She can do things other helicopters can't, you know.
What gets me is the maneuverability. She can do anything.
Let's take her up for a loop.
What?
A 360-degree loop.
Not with me on board, no.
Blue Thunder can do it.
Professor, look, she's very heavy. I mean, it's loaded with armor.
Want me to show you how? Come on, Frank. She's straining to do it. Give her her head.
Frank, I think we ought to talk about this first, huh?
Ease her over, Frank. Just a little more. Hit the turbo. Now! She's ready to do it. Oh, Frank. You almost had it. You have to believe. Once you believe, then you commit.
Professor, there's one thing I believe in, that's life. I've committed to that. That does not include taking chances.
I'll just have to wait till I get her for a 5,000-hour overhaul.
You do that.
Oh, you can set me down there by that deserted hangar. I left my car down there.
Be my pleasure, Professor.
Afraid, Professor? After all these weeks? Surely you've had enough sessions by now to know we won't hurt you. We're your friends. Come now, Professor. Time for rest and peace. Gilly, it's time.
That's funny. What? Oh, Von Hardig. I've been trying to reach him on and off for a half hour, and I just keep getting a busy signal.
Skywatchers from Jacksonville to San Diego were able to catch glimpses of the shuttle this morning on its 6th pass over North.
You probably left the phone off.
Nah, that's what's funny. He was supposed to be here an hour ago.
Professor, is this painful? Shall I turn up the volume? Double, triple. No? Then stop fighting me, Professor. What's the matter, Professor? Pain bothers you. The only way to stop it is to relax and let my voice take over.
So what do you think?
He's ready. Keep your eyes closed, Professor. Relax. Almost there. You gave Cheney a metal card. Tell me what it was for.
still trying to resist, Professor. What was that card for?
It activates ECM defenses.
I want you to get it back. Tell Cheney you must make further modifications. That system must be inoperable. Do it now. Do you understand? You will see nothing until you hear my fingers snap. You will not remember anything I have said. Okay, he's back from the workout.
All right, go to it, JJ.
I don't know why I let you guys talk me into things like this.
Because you know that Ski loves a good joke.
Right.
Matowski.
Hello, is this Richard?
This is Richard.
My name is Lana. I read your name in the Singles Bazaar, and, if you're up to it, my friend Cindy and I would love to get together with you.
You and your friend?
Sure. The three of us could have a real good time. Of course, we want you to be in really good shape.
Why's that?
Well, the last two guys Cindy and I went out with, well, they ended up with heart attacks.
Listen, you girls busy tonight?
Well, we're working at the Bunny Club until 12.
12 is fine. I'll give you my address.
Great, okay. All right, well, we'll see you there after work then. Bye, Richard. You were terrific, JJ. Wow.
Yeah, especially the part about the heart attack.
Boy, will he be surprised when midnight rolls around, huh?
I hope you're right. Listen, I gotta get back.
Oh, wait a minute till Ski leaves, okay?
Oh, okay.
I want to try Professor Von Hardig one more time.
Jaffa, where have you been? We're due out at the landing site.
I know. I'm worried about the professor. I can't get him on the phone.
Don't worry, maybe he decided to drive out himself. Come on, move.
I just tried calling him one last time, okay? Now, the phone's been busy all morning. This time, some guy answers, tells me the professor isn't there. I ask him who he is, and he hangs up on me.
Probably just a mechanic. Now move it.
Von Hardig works alone. Always
I'm
has.
sure there's a good explanation for it, Jaffa. Now, come on.
Frank, I would like to stop off up there with Bub and Ski.
Okay, kid. But move it. I'll meet you out there.
Thanks. See you.
Mission Specialist Gilbert. Report to Mission Control. Specialist Gilbert to Mission Control.
Always heard that rocketry was glamorous. It's stretching it a bit. Whoa.
Hey, Canvas. You see why we're cheaper than Nassau?
All they told me was it was near Palm Springs. I never thought I'd be fending off irate armadillos in a killer chopper.
Might be fending off more than that.
Oh, like what?
The experiments up there are pretty much routine, with one exception. The enzymes we're making are chosen because they break down one particular class of viruses.
Like cold or flu?
I mean the virus is used in 95% of the world's biological weaponry.
Are you talking about germ warfare?
I guess a lot of people think nothing matters in war but winning.
This may sound strange coming from the guy who pulls the trigger on Blue Thunder, but I could live very happily in a world where there are no weapons of any kind.
Someone has to keep watch, Frank.
here. We better go on without him. Ben Hardick says he doesn't use this hangar anymore.
Well, what are those two guys doing inside?
I don't know. But we're gonna find out. Go around back.
Okay, as soon as you're finished, Howard. Up on the roof. Get up. Come on, move.
Some guys are welding a laser on a Huey in there.
Come on, jump, will you?
I heard something about the shuttle. We gotta call Frank. JJ, get a hold of Frank out at the shuttle landing site.
Specialist from ASI Operations, please.
Frank, can I see you for a minute?
I'll be here if you need me. What happened to you? Javo find you?
I've got a problem with the ECM. I need to borrow your card for a couple of days. I have to change the code.
Working fine.
Oh, just a little fine-tuning.
Officer Cheney,
Yeah.
we just got an emergency call from your headquarters.
Frank, we need backup. We're headed for the old Olympic Park tunnel.
command by ECM's dead. I'm going down at Olympic Park.
You okay, man?
Why don't you use the ECM?
The professor took back my key card just as your Mayday was coming in.
Van Hardik took it back. That's funny. Those guys that were chasing us were working in Van Hardik's old hangar.
They were rigging a Huey with a laser weapon.
Which means if that Huey goes up against Blue Thunder, it's gonna knock you out of the sky. Van Hardik looks a little bit dirty, wouldn't you say?
Hey, Blue Thunder is his baby. He would not sabotage
Look, fellas, we're not going to settle it out here. Can you get us humming, Jaffo?
No problem.
All right, look, we'll meet you out at the deserted hangar. Be careful. Keep your eyes open. Whoever they are, they're a small army.
Okay.
Looks like whoever they are, they took off in a real hurry.
Bubba, it looks clean in here, but you keep your eyes peeled.
Half an ECM unit.
What's all this stuff?
Cutting scheme.
Hey, look at this. They stole the professor's plans for Blue Thunder.
It is his hangar.
Yeah, but who's they? Why are they trying to get us out of the way?
Wait a minute.
What do you got?
Come here. Take a look at these coordinates. 11835. Where is that?
That's the landing site. They're after the shuttle, and they have to get us out of the way first.
Frank, Van Hardik is coming. Do you want me to stop him?
No, let him pass. You stay put.
Gentlemen, what is going on?
Professor, I want some answers. Let's start with my key card and why you took it.
I had some modifications to make, as I told you. Unfortunately, the stamping machine chewed them up.
Professor, who were the guys working on the Huey in here?
I haven't used this hangar since Blue Thunder was built. I did the modifications over in the other building.
There you go. I knew there had to be a perfectly good explanation.
Professor, did you use film projection in building Blue Thunder? I'm sorry, sir. I'm gonna have to have Ski and Bubba stick close to you until we get some answers. Take him over to the landing site. You and I are going after the Huey before he gets to the shuttle.
Without ECM, that's suicide.
Do you have a better idea?
Professor, is there any way to hotwire around the key card system? Dr. Von Hardik.
It can't be done without the card.
Dr. Hill, what you've been telling us is all very interesting, but what exactly is the significance of these events here today out in the Mojave Desert?
Well, what you have here, Trish, is quite simply the future. The American techno future.
Stand out. We don't know where they're going to hit us.
Stay with me, Professor. Everything in the private sector. So we at International Biogenics ask ourselves, why are we waiting for Washington to fund basic research in the space program needed to carry it out? We can do it faster and cheaper, Professor. And you know what, Trish? We're all guilty of this sort of thinking. You know, let the government do it. Or the corporations are guilty of it. Congress is guilty.
Hey, man, are you okay?
We taxpayers are guilty, too.
What's up? It's like the old man is tripped out.
Stop fighting me, Professor. Pain bothers you. So once we broke down those old nemesis, anything was possible.
The sound, lights. I know your voice. You've been using me.
Professor, you and I haven't met. I'm Sandy Hill. I'm with ASI.
We have a few questions for you, mister.
Ah, you're the one!
Ski, he's up here, around back.
Right. Freeze! Professor! Don't try to follow us. I mean it, I'll kill him. What are you doing?
Trying to keep that shuttle from landing.
Ground control, this is Argo. We just lost our computer link. Repeat, we do not have Earthside guidance. Acknowledge, repeat, acknowledge, please.
Red dog, that sucker. I can, I'll hurt the old guy. Professor, you all right?
I'll check Hill.
Cheney to Thunder Command. You read, Captain.
Come in, Cheney.
Sir, we found out that a Huey gunship is going to attack the space shuttle.
How did you get that information?
There's no time to go into it now. We're trying to intercept the Huey. We know they have a laser weapon, and our ECM defense is out.
Well, that makes you a sitting duck. What can you do?
Frankly, sir, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out when I get there.
All right, proceed. I'll call Apex for authorization, and I'm going to alert Mission Control of the danger.
Right.
And Frank, good luck, huh? JJ, get me Dr. Lindsay at Mission Control, all right?
Yes, sir.
Negative, Argo. The computer link is down for the rest of the flight.
I don't need to fly by wire. I'll bring her in visually.
Frank, of all the crazy things you've done, this ranks near the top.
I know, kid, but we didn't have much choice. See if you can get the coordinates of the space shuttle, chart its path.
Great, then we can find out where the Huey is and try to intercept it.
You got it, kid.
Ski to Blue Thunder. Come in, Frank.
What's happening?
Frank, it turns out the professor was brainwashed. That's why he took out your ECM. We got one of the guys behind it, but the professor's a little shook up.
Can I talk to him first?
Negative, Jaffo. He's out like a light. We just dropped him off at the hospital.
Ski, good work.
It's Captain Braddock. Urgent.
Hang on, Argo.
Not asking you to go into the operating system. You can do the whole thing.
Yes, Captain.
Dr. Lindsay, the shuttle's about to come under attack. Can you pull the shuttle back up into orbit until we deal with this?
I can't do that. I have no Earth-up computer guidance. We can land visually, but we can't orbit without computers. Isn't there something else we can do?
Well, there's two things. Hold our breath and leave it all to Blue Thunder.
Frank, check this out. I think we found the Huey.
Frank, we're on those coordinates. Hey, look, here comes the shuttle.
What are you doing? Go after the shuttle. Sure, Kraft. With them coming. Get the shuttle first. And let Cheney have time to get behind us? Forget it. Then take care of me first, pal. Okay, let's go.
You've got to stay between the Huey and the shuttle.
He's got armor on that baby.
Yeah, he's also got a laser. Without our ECM shield, we're totally vulnerable.
You're gonna have to fix it.
How?
You're the expert.
Well, maybe I can hotwire around the key card system. Like you hotwire around a car.
No maybes, Jaffo. Either you fix it or we're dead. Looks like we're gonna have to outfly this guy, Jaffo.
This guy's good. I can't get a laser shot the way he's dodging.
Causes of the computer failure still have not been made public, but one thing is clear. In just a few minutes, this mission has gone from textbook precision to the brink of disaster. Information is sketchy because flight...
I hope Cheney's pulling some kind of miracle out of his back pocket. Otherwise, that shuttle isn't going to make it to the ground.
He'll make it.
Sure he will, JJ.
I'm gonna try to shake him down here in this canyon. Hang on. He's still on our tail. He must have turbo.
Then you're gonna have to have line break. I need more time. What happened?
He fired his laser.
Did what?
Don't talk, kid. Keep working.
Right there, Cheney. Just one more second. Now don't move.
Stop. Hurry up. I can't keep this up much longer.
I think I've almost got it.
He's getting into position for another shot.
Just a few more seconds.
We don't have a few more seconds.
Try it. It worked. The ECM worked. We did it.
Damn, they fixed the shield.
Now let's show the scum.
That's it. There's the shuttle. This is one thing we haven't tried. Arctic said she'll loop.
Where'd he go? What's happening?
looking good. Decrease airspeed another 20 knots. Plenty of runway down here waiting, Lucy. Looking good.
And we have a touchdown.
United States' first commercial space shuttle flight sets down with a precision that would make NASA proud. After a few tense moments here on the ground, the landing itself went off without a hitch. This is a proud day for American space industries and for all Americans.
Frank, can you hear me? Are you okay?
Roger that, Space Pioneer.
I don't know what you did, but we made it.
We're coming down for that canister now. How much time do we have?
Enough. 22 minutes. We're back on our countdown.
Frank, are you ever planning on doing that 360-degree loop again?
I don't know, Jeffo. Once you commit, it's kind of fun.
Well, if you ever do, and I sincerely hope you don't, take the professor, not me, huh?
Just left the parking garage. Will be here any second.
Great. Okay, I'm ready.
Oh, hi, JJ. You still on duty?
Yeah, I'm working double shifts. Listen, there are some people here to see you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, 2 young women.
Really?
Yeah, they said they had appointments, so I asked them to wait in Captain Braddock's office.
Hey, thanks.
Lana? Cindy.
Surprise! Very funny. Cute.
Boy, you should have seen your face.
Did I look surprised? Really taken aback?
You sure did.
Well, allow me to return the favor. Gentlemen, this is my friend Kathy.
Oh, hi, Kathy.
Hi, it's nice to meet you guys. I think.
You two been friends long?
Oh, no, just a couple of hours. I met Richard through one of those personals ads. I mean, I never thought I could meet such a wonderful man that way.
And JJ, next time you try to disguise your voice, try an accent. So, if you all will excuse me, I'm going to show Kathy Blue Thunder, and we're going to go back to her place and have a little midnight supper. See you guys.
Bye.
Ladies, perhaps you'd like to join us for a midnight supper.
Why, inside's a wonderful egg.
So they made it a nest, kept it warm through the night.
That egg cracked a smile.
What a beautiful sight. Now, Ronald knew if he brought on the day, that early bird would come out.
Tell McDonald that's where I'll stay.
It's a good time for a great day.
You betcha.
On McDonald's. Okay, everybody, come outside. Everybody ready for a wild, wet ride? Slip and slide. You can put it on your lawn. Turn the water on, then you run, 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 and you're sliding on your tum. Slip and slide. Slip and slide. It's a lot of fun to play when the spray goes all the way. Slip and slide.
Slip and slide comes with plastic slide and fasteners from Whammo.
So, watched the new Star Wars show, Acolyte, got home, and I needed to go through my Star Wars High Republic character encyclopedia. Because I was like, are any of these guys in here? And now I need to look this up. Nope, he's not on there. Let's see. Nope. So, they're not in this book. And they're members of the High Republic. It's a shame. But this is pretty cool. Gives you all the references to the High Republic characters that are in the comics. And it's really cool. I love these character encyclopedias, though, but that's just me. So, all right. So I hope you guys still like Blue Thunder, because why not? It is Blue Thunder, and so hopefully, here we go. Fingers crossed. I'm going to bring you shows we've not been brought yet. So hopefully this show's more than just 3 episodes. Like I could drop these and then YouTube would be like, nope, you can't air that. Nope, you can't air that. Well, we'll just move that on over to Patreon. You can actually just watch it over there. So, right, Vince?
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
That means we all belched.
I fake burped. I did not do a real burp. That's not really nice. Is it?
Yeah, it just took a fake belch.
Yep. That's not nice, is it?
No.
Nope. Fake burping is not nice. It's funny, but it's not nice, right? Gonna give me 5s? All right. Break the rock. Who's the big guy? Nope. No, who's the big guy? All right. He knows who the big guy is. He's the big guy. Right? Or is Joe the big guy? Oh, I guess Joe's the big guy.
I want to play video games with Joe.
You know, maybe tomorrow. He absolutely loves playing games with his big brothers. So, and Daddy does not have time to play video games. So, we're going to bring to you Sinbad the Sailor. Sinbad was around the era of, Xena and Hercules and all those, shows like Roar and all those fun ones like that were all in syndication. I liked Sinbad. A lot of people thought it was like a cheesy knockoff of Hercules and stuff. I'm like, did you watch Hercules? Hercules is a cheesy knockoff of Hercules. And Xena, at least Xena had potential. Yeah, I mean, Lucy Lawless was in her prime, and Hudson Lake was in her prime, and can't remember the girl who played Gabrielle's. I watched it for the mythological accuracy of Hercules and Xena. So here you guys go. This is Sinbad, episode 1, and this is the return of Sinbad. Enjoy.
misunderstand me, sir. I was just about to be begging for crumbs. Not for me, of course, but for my royal canine companion.
Off with you. Both of you. Both strays. Go on. Go on, you thieves. Both strays. Go on.
The city has changed since I've been gone, Pooch. Not for the better. Well, there must be some way that a couple of strays like us can earn a few coins, eh? Aha. Salvation is at hand. Work with me. Excuse me, kind sir, but my companion and I are hungry.
Be off with you, peasant.
I told you he wouldn't help us.
Did that dog just talk?
Oh, yes. He and I often hold conversations.
And just how is it that you and your talking dog have fallen on such hard times?
Well, it seems that in our absence, the royal prince has passed a number of harsh laws.
You don't approve of these laws.
I told you no politics, Master.
A friend of mine is to be married today. I'm looking for a unique gift. Is your dog for sale?
I should say not, sir.
I would offer gold pieces.
Absolutely not.
50 gold pieces.
Well, I'm sorry, old friend, but I must eat.
Just for that, I'm never gonna talk again.
You know he's stubborn enough to mean it too. I'll throw in his fleece for free.
Make way for Prince Qasim. Clear.
So, you don't like my laws? They're looking better all the time, my prince.
What should we do with this liar and thief, Grand Vizier Admir?
May I suggest a beheading, my prince? It would be the perfect entertainment for the wedding festivities.
Excellent, peasant.
Actually, I'm a sailor.
You will be an ex-sailor by this afternoon. Your head will make a lovely decoration in the celebration.
Actually, I hate weddings. You usually wind up running out of food, and there's always one guest, one relative who ends up... Listen, I'll tell you what. How about if we just skip the whole ceremony? I'll send you a gift instead.
Guards, arrest him.
Guards!
Excuse me, sir. The next time you want to get ahead in this world, my prince, remember, Sinbad's is already taken.
Come on! Get him, he's at the top of the stairs. Up there, he's got
heaven.
I believe you were going to prison.
Oh, look at that body.
Would you mind giving me a few moments to wash up? Just a thought.
This is your new home, beggar.
Definitely could use a little sprucing up. A few plants, perhaps?
Don't you worry about it. Your stay with us will be very short.
Thanks for the royal escort. Hey! Hands off the bracelet. Sorry. Excuse me.
Sinbad? Little brother, is that you? It's so good to see you, little brother. I thought you were gone for sure.
So did I for a while. After the ship went down, I managed to stay afloat on some driftwood. I passed out. Next thing I remember, I awoke on this island with this on my wrist and a field of fruit before me.
Surely you are blessed. But it's been 2 years.
Eventually, I caught the attention of a passing ship, and well, here I am. 2 years? Did you say 2 years?
Aye, 2 years.
And what brings you here, big brother?
Minor disagreement between me and a couple of the palace guards.
How many did you injure?
20. But they started it. Baghdad has changed since you've been gone.
I've noticed. It's not as friendly. Where are all our old friends? I landed in Balsura and the place was deserted.
All the smart ones left once Prince Qasib and his new Grand Vizier started making the laws.
Yes. I ran into them both today.
Oh, it's terrible, Sinbad. The entire kingdom is run by the rich now. Men no longer live by their wits or by their swords, but by their wallets. They import and export goods, treating sailors like mere tools. We're told where to go and how to get there. Nothing but a bunch of seafaring donkeys.
No time for adventure or exploring?
No. Everything is about commerce now. Well, even magic has been outlawed.
Impossible! Why, any idiot can see that the world is filled with magic. I mean, the growth of a flower is as magical as the flight of a dragon.
Aye, but there's no profit in it. Anyone caught dabbling in magic is banished. Unless, of course, he's rich. Then he pays the Grand Vizier to look the other way and uses sorcery to make money.
What of our good friend, the Grand Vizier Dimdim? He was both a wise man and a master magician.
The prince banished him at sword point.
Why, that little brat. Dimdim was like a father to him, as he was to us. What about the Caliph? Can't he stop his own son?
Since the prince's mother died, the Caliph just stays by himself.
What the devil is going on here?
Come, there's someone I want you to meet.
Say something about my mother.
She's ugly.
That's Mustafa. He's very much into keeping fit.
Say something about my mother.
She dresses you funny.
Swine.
Mustafa, come. I want you to meet my brother, Sinbad.
The Captain Sinbad?
The same.
It is a pleasure to meet you, sir. It's my hope someday we'll sail together.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your hopes, but I'm scheduled for a beheading today.
Oh, well. Nice to meet you. Say something about my mother.
Lovely woman.
Thanks.
Beheading?
Oh, I'll think of something.
What's wrong?
I'm troubled by these new rules. If magic and adventurers have been outlawed, what's to save Baghdad from a sorcerer's attack?
The Prince of Laputa, bearing gifts for Princess Adina and Prince Kasib.
Greetings, noble prince.
Greetings to the great Caliph and his illustrious family. I bring great treasures from beyond the blue seas.
What is the meaning of this? Who dares interrupt the giving of gifts?
Remain seated, my Caliph. It is not you I seek, but your duplicitous son.
You know this man?
Yes, father. It is Turok, one of the richest merchants in all the kingdom.
The richest, my prince. And the only merchant not to be invited to your wedding ceremony.
An unfortunate oversight, I'm sure.
I think not. Since arriving in your fair land, sire, I have made a fortune. And I have shared it with your family. And when it was time for your son to marry, I thought surely he would consider my daughter Rumina. And what was my reward for my loyalty? My generosity? I was ignored along with my daughter.
Well, I'm sure there must be some explanation. My son, is what this man says true?
Not exactly, father. Turok is rich, that is true, and his daughter quite beautiful. But I would rather wed a cobra than share a bed with the daughter of a sorcerer. Oh yes, Turok, I know how you've made your fortune, casting spells and conjuring up demons.
You allow me to practice magic as long as it benefits you, my prince. He has wronged us both, my dear.
I think we should punish him, Father.
That seems quite appropriate.
Don't dare threaten me, foreigner.
You know, my prince, I don't think you're ready to marry quite yet. I think you're too young, too impulsive.
I agree, Father. I think he should remain a bachelor a bit longer.
Guards, take them away.
Now, is that any way to treat a guest? Very well. We will leave this land, but we'll take a little souvenir with us.
guards, arrest that man! Get him!
If you are man enough, you may rescue your bride. I will be waiting for you on the Island of Tears. You have but a fortnight. After that, I'll return your princess in pieces. And then we'll have a real wedding. You and Rumina. This, I promise you.
I'll find you. I'll rescue her. You just wait. I will fix everything, Father. I'll teach that coward. I will sail to the ends of the earth to rescue Adina.
Our entire kingdom may fall, my son. In all of my days, I know of only one man who could have challenged Turak. A sailor, a great adventurer. Sinbad.
Any last words, peasant?
Well, you know what they say. It's not over until the...
God created the heavens and the earth and separated the light from the darkness and divided the water from
Never mind.
the waters.
This man you speak of.
Sinbad?
Yes, is he a young, swarthy fellow, acrobatic type?
Yes.
Big smile?
Yes.
Kind of an insolent attitude.
He has a real lust for life, if that's what you mean.
And he likes boats.
He's a sailor! Of course he likes boats! What's all this about?
Well, I think I know where this Sinbad is.
Allah be praised. Where is he?
He's in the courtyard, about to be beheaded.
Beheaded?
Yeah, that's when you start off with a head and then end up without one.
You whining wreck of royalty! Our entire kingdom is threatened with extinction, and you want to execute the only man who could save us?
Well, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Bring him to me immediately.
But, Father...
No!
Do you want a blindfold?
May I ponder that choice for a moment or two? All right, let's do it.
I'll take that. Sinbad!
Dubar!
What took you so long? Like to make a detour through a couple of walls. It looks like we're outnumbered.
Try to look on the bright side.
What bright side?
Give me a minute.
Stop!
All been misunderstanding.
Sinbad, not understanding Prince.
Trouble. My fault. Prince is gone.
Prince definitely needs a tutor.
Escort them to father. Give them food, drink, waiting.
We're invited to the wedding?
Trouble. Please help.
Dubar, help Prince get to father.
Come, my prince. Papa's waiting.
While I appreciate the severity of the situation, sire, I don't see how I can help.
I want you to find Turok. Rescue the princess. Save the kingdom.
Well, I would risk life and limb for you in the kingdom, sire. You know I would, but...
I knew I could count on you, Sinbad. After all, Baghdad has made you a rich man.
But then it made me a poor one.
I don't understand.
Well, upon my return, I found my home confiscated and my riches gone.
We needed the house, and we needed the money.
Why did we need Sinbad's money?
Yes, why?
Well, Admir said...
And what of your people? Many of them are homeless, without jobs. They live in squalor while you make more money than you'll ever need.
Eventually, the riches will trickle down.
Yes, they're being trickled upon, but not by riches.
Much of this is my fault, Sinbad. I allowed my son to pursue profit and progress at any cost. I've been a fool. Now, I only want to save the life of that innocent girl and save my kingdom from destruction. Will you help us? For your home, for your country?
Well, good. We'll buy the finest ship and both you and I will rescue Adina.
Whoa there, your highness. You're not part of this package.
She's my wife. Almost.
That's her problem.
I could have your head for that.
Why don't you just try putting your own to better use?
Prince Kasib does not have to listen to your insults.
Please, Sinbad, I beseech you. I will give you your own ship. You may choose your own crew. I'll pay you a fortune.
And Prince Kasib?
He will stay or go on your order.
Father?
You have caused enough harm with your recklessness, my son.
It's not fair, Father. I thought I was doing the right thing. Adina has nothing to do with any of that. I love her. I would die for her. I have to do something to save her. I have to.
My prince, that is the first honorable thing I've heard you say. You may come along, but just remember one thing. I'm the captain of my ship.
Agreed.
I will begin to pack.
I ought to have my head examined. I better go. Before I change my mind. Your Highness.
Thank you.
Well done, little brother.
We're back in business again.
Amazing. We got our own ship and our own crew. Yep.
Our own ship. I'm sure there's no trickery involved.
No, my friend. The Caliph is a man of honor. From now on, we'll have nothing but smooth sailing ahead. We just have to go to the port of Basra and pick up Firuz. This voyage is going to be dangerous. We have to bring Firuz along.
I agree, little brother. But Firuz is getting a little strange lately.
Strange?
This is it.
Please ring bell and wait for answer.
What's going on?
Come in, come in.
Wait here a minute. He can't just leave me out here.
Well, I'm pretty sure he has.
Bruce, where are you?
Yes. Sinbad, help me put this together, will you?
I seen you again too, Bruce.
Yes, it has a hairspring trigger. I must have brushed against it.
What is it?
I call it a hanging glider. It allows a man to fly. Not like a bird flies, but rather he glides. I have a scale model of it somewhere around here, and I'll show it to you in a moment. First, I must reset the doorbell. Oh, good to see you again, Sinbad. I thought you were dead.
Actually, it's a pretty interesting story. You see, the ship, it broke apart. I floated.
What do you think of this setup? It's called a mechanized doorbell.
You have a lot of time on your hands, don't you?
Point of fact, yes, but time is relative, I believe.
About this wing thing.
Yes, oh yes. Voila, here it is. Cork it. And,
Is it supposed to crash like that?
Technically, no. The full-size version will have a man suspended horizontally beneath the wing. When he reaches the apex of his trajectory, he will release the lever. Release the lever, and the point being that on the large model, the wings will open and hopefully the glider will glide.
Hopefully.
Yes. Please help me put it back together. Come on, Sinbad.
You have the plans for any of these things written down?
No need. It's all in here. Yes.
You know, he has no right to treat me this way. All right, he may be the captain, but I'm still a prince.
Hopefully we can try this out in the voyage.
How do you know about that?
The fellows who scavenge junk for my projects also scavenge information.
You'll come?
Of course I'll come. I work better at sea.
I'm not waiting any longer. I'm going inside.
I wouldn't. Besides, you'll be heading into some very murky waters. You're probably going to need my expertise.
Murky waters.
I've heard of Turok. Baghdad's not the first kingdom he's visited. So, I figure we'll take along... Are you listening?
Sure.
Yes, I've built a sea-going catapult. We can use it for both the hang glider and standard warfare. I've got a dozen or so oil barrels which we can light on fire and use as projectiles if we have to. Now,
wow! Now tell me how this works.
Yes, well, next, the duck paddles forward towards the pellet. It wears a small harness around its neck that, when stretched, yanks the bottom out of a weight-controlled hammer. The nuts cause the hammer to swing downward, landing on a small bellows. The bellows wheezes, whistles, pushing around a whirligig. It catches fire. Yes. It's fascinating, isn't it? Then the string burns through, releasing the tomato. Nothing can go wrong. Unless, of course, someone ignores the sign and doesn't wait for the bell to ring.
Farouz, this is Prince Kasib. Kasib, Farouz. Farouz is sailing with us. Gentlemen, I'd like you to meet my best friend, Rongar. I think he'd be perfect for our voyage. Well, any friend of Mustafa's is a...
He had his tongue cut out for not betraying his brothers.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, we love to watch people squirm when they find that one out. What a ride, huh, Rongar? Enough fun, my friend.
Can you use a sword?
He doesn't have to. He uses smaller blades, you see.
This is ridiculous. We're already taking a toy maker with us. Now we're supposed to leap at bringing a knife-throwing zombie?
I hate to admit it, Mustafa, but the prince is right. Knife throwing in a pitched battle is risky at best. No hard feelings, though. Nice meeting you.
Sinbad, behind you!
Told you it was a waste of time.
Welcome aboard, Rongar.
Who was that fellow?
One of Turok's spies, most likely.
Well, if that thug was sent to spy on us, Rongar's taking care of that. We now have just gained an important advantage. We have the element of surprise on our side.
Think again, dear Captain.
Out of the way, men. The sailing prince approaches. With luck, we'll drop anchor tomorrow.
The Isle of Tears is that close.
We're not heading for the Isle of Tears just yet. Get your sea legs?
What do you mean? We have to rescue Adina. Time is running out. She could be killed. Baghdad could be overthrown.
Your Highness, what I'm going to say is very important, so try to understand. I'm not going to risk my life or those of my crew going off ill-prepared for an attack on Turok. We will bide our time and make ourselves ready. Firuz. The wind stays on our backs. We should make the Isle of Dawn.
I've heard of the place, but I've never met anybody who's actually been there.
Nor I. It's a place that's said to be half real and half imagined, I'm told.
So you don't know if the place even exists?
No, I know it exists. I just have to trust my instincts to get us there.
Why is it so important we land at the Isle of Dawn?
That's where Dim Dim lives.
What a silly name. Where do I know it from?
He was your tutor, boy. He raised you like a son. He was the Grand Vizier in every way until you and Admir had him banished.
You have no manners.
And you have no heart.
Sinbad. Sinbad! How will we know when we're near?
Well... Dim Dim told me of the place when I was very young. He said that if I needed to find the island, I was to journey into this area. And then the island would find me.
You like this sailor?
He intrigues me.
He is very handsome.
Really? I had noticed.
Nonsense, dear. I know you too well. Sinbad is an extraordinary individual. Smart. A master of the seas. Unfortunately, he works for the side of good. He's a dead man.
Oh, but does he have to die?
I'm afraid so.
Well, would you mind if I played with him a bit before you dispatched him?
Daddy's little girl knows how to wrap me around her little finger.
Well, it is my birthday soon.
Enough about Sinbad. We have all of Baghdad to think about. And your husband-to-be, Prince Qasim.
He is such an insect. Do I have to marry him?
If he were to legally rule Baghdad in the eyes of the world, yes.
Well, I can only rule Baghdad if both the Caliph and the Prince die after the wedding.
A technicality I will deal with. Now, what have you learned about your hero?
He's very crafty, Father. He isn't coming here directly. He's going to find his friend Dim first.
A shrewd move. He plans to fight my power with Dim's power.
The thought of it, Father, it gives me the shivers. It gives me a feeling that I've never quite experienced before.
It is known as fear, my dear.
Well, I don't like it.
You need not worry. My power is far greater than Dim's. I look forward to such a match. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve to hinder your hero. Perhaps he will never reach Dim's island.
But there's nothing there to stop him, Father.
Not yet there isn't. Let's cause a few ripples in the water, shall we?
There's a ring around the moon tonight. A good omen. I always thought it was a bad omen.
No, it's good.
Are you sure?
Sure about what?
The ring around the moon.
Actually, I have a theory that involves ice particles high in the air.
Is it a good or bad omen?
Captain Sinbad! Over the larboard side, quickly!
Was that a monster?
No, it was probably just a large fish. It won't harm us.
I'll steer clear of it. Just to play safe.
We've run aground! Impossible!
We would have spotted land. The sea is too deep here for a sandbar or a reef. Take a sounding!
Captain Sinbad!
Now that's a monster.
Get all hands on deck! That thing could capsize us in a heartbeat.
All hands! All hands!
All on deck!
Are you ready? Because once you bite into a Three Musketeers bar, there's no turning back. It's so light it lifts you to the limit in chocolate taste, with the center ripped like a chocolate cloud, and coated in velvet smooth chocolate. Go on, lighten up the Three Musketeers and let your spirits soar.
You're going to the dentist, but hey, you'll do okay. Cause you do your best, you brush with Crest, so now you've got it made. Hooray! Hooray! You did great today! You got a great Crest checkup! Hip hip hooray! 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 The Crest Pump's here to stay! You got a great Crest checkup! Hip hip hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
You know, I love going through these, and I love seeing the Athorians, Hammerhead, its characters. I love that when they give them facial hair. I just think that's so weird and funny. And not a good group of people. Or, I can't say they're not a good group of people. For the most part, they were like pacifists, but when they went bad, they went way bad. At least in Star Wars mythos. It's Star Wars mythos. It's all Star Wars mythos because it doesn't really happen. Because if it would have happened, I'd be a Sith by now. I know. I'd start out trying to be a Jedi, but and the Laird lightsaber is just so cool. Just bright red. That's it. And so, all right. So I hope you liked Sinbad because fingers crossed, we're going back into uncharted territory with another show that I kind of forgot. Isn't that right, Vince? What are you doing?
Like this.
You keeping a beat?
No. Stomp.
Stomp. See, that doesn't make good television. We're still over here stomping. They can't hear us. Can you do that? No. Ah! Put my head back on. All right. Am I the big man? Are you the big guy? Are we best buddies forever? I love you, man. Makes for great television. Me and Vince making faces at each other, right, Vince? No, come here. Yep. Best buds forever. All right. So we're gonna bring to you The Wizard. The Wizard was just an oddball little show. Hopefully, I will talk more about it if YouTube lets this go by. But if you watch, check out the hottie on the show. That's right, a young Dr. Beverly Crusher. This is bad, but I think that Beverly Crusher was the first MILF. We've had this discussion before. And I can say this because it's on the SciFriday show. This is late night. You're probably watching this at like midnight now, Eastern Standard Time. But was Beverly Crusher the first MILF? Let me know. So here you guys go. This is The Wizard, episode 1, and this is El Delgado. Enjoy!
She takes me by the hand and drags me into her dressing room in the Vienna Opera House. She undoes my tie with her teeth. Chills the champagne, but before she can pop open the bottle, you Vienna and backstage.
Simon McKay patented his first invention when he was 7 years old. The Soviets still haven't even equaled the hardware he designed for the Pentagon.
McKay hasn't worked for the... Why do we still provide security for him?
He carries out assignments for us from time to time, and we don't want him jeopardized.
Assignments, Ed? The guy's a toy maker, and here between 78 and 84. What went down between Warland and Toyland?
He vanished. Disappeared.
Maybe he went to the North Pole to learn his new trade. Ed, come on. Why am I being punished? Did I put in for too high of an expense account? Is that it?
Henderson did, but got himself poisoned.
Wow. You can never trust food. I never trust food unless my mother makes it. And then I feed some to the dog first.
Well, that's why you're the perfect replacement. Also because Darcy Stafford was Henderson's partner, now she'll be yours.
What? Oh, man, I was right. This is punishment.
You recruited her.
Recruited her? Ed, that woman is out to get every thrill she can. I can't believe she joined me. Linda, none of this makes sense. If a guy is this important, he can't just vanish for 6 years.
When the best intelligence agencies in the world can't find someone, he's vanished. But Simon McKay turned up. He won't say where he was, and at the moment that doesn't matter. I don't care if he is one of Santa's elves. He's also the inventive genius of our time. So you make damn sure you don't let him fall in the wrong hands.
Well, thanks, Linda. I'll be in touch.
Goodness, are you all right?
Yeah, if you don't count hallucinating.
I'm very sorry. I've got a handkerchief here somewhere. Very sorry.
Simon McKay, meet Alex Jagger. You'll have to excuse his reckless abandon. He has a habit of diving into assignments.
Oh.
Look, what do you two want to tell me who or what that was walking around in here?
Simon.
Just a little piece of candy.
You said you wanted to cut down on sweets and that only a fool can control bad habits.
Anyone can be a fool 5 minutes in a day. Wisdom comes from knowing when not to exceed the limit.
Now think how wise you'll be.
Ow! Alex! post about childhood, Alex?
Nothing. I hated being little. Nothing personal.
Yeah, but you must have liked playing games. I mean, hide and seek.
Yeah, well, where I grew up, you played hide and seek just to get home alive.
Oh, I know what that's like. Liverpool docks. You see, when I was a child, my parents knew I wasn't going to grow up, so they decided I should grow fast. They put me out to sea to work as a cabin boy. But I missed my... Because during childhood, you learn the important things of life, the wonders of life. Should never be missed or hated. Now, you wanted to know who or what that was? I'll show you. Well, what do you think? This is my latest toy I'm working on. It's a mobile hologram projector. You see, any child that's on its own, he can play hide and seek with it, tag, anything his imagination can conjure.
Wait a minute. Now this is starting to make some sense. Toys. Toy maker. This is a front for a covert research and development operation. That's why Linda assigned me here. Jeez.
Alex, this is a toy, and Simon's a toy maker.
You see, we're traveling too fast for a round world. We're soon going to end up in a giant rear-end collision. We won't even know what hit us. What I do is far more important than any covert operation.
All right, Simon, what is it that you do?
I keep magic alive. That must be the Starlight people. It's a pleasure having you here, Alex.
Relax, Jagger. You're in for the time of your life.
I was having the time of my life. And who are the Starlight people?
The Starlight Foundation. They grant wishes for critically ill kids. A boy with leukemia had the wish to meet the wizard.
That's nice.
Getting him to Hong Kong may become a serious problem.
Do you actually believe you can auction off Simon McKay to the highest bidder?
He is in demand. Will you procure him for me, Mr. Neff? And I will persuade him to use his technology on more important things than toys.
To be with me. It makes me feel very special, very special. Now, clap again.
You are special, Simon.
Help! Simon! It's Jack! Quick!
Simon!
Jack, Simon, help! Been building out the
Where's the stuff?
One of his bizarre fantasies gone berserk. Now tell me what you've been doing.
Simon, it's awesome. I can't believe it. It's unreal. How you doing? I made a polymer with urethanes and diacyrates. Well, anyway, I spilled some water on it and it triggered a chemical expansion. It just kept puffing up and puffing up. Well, anyway, I made some ladies out of it. But it can be anything. Simon, we can market it. Puff foam. Huh? How's that for a name?
That's great, Jack. Everybody, this is my occasional assistant, Jack Brooks.
Simon, I'm telling you, this could be the biggest thing since Play-Doh, silly putty, or even slime.
Jack, let's talk about your perception of women.
Now, Brian, if Jack doesn't get squashed by his experiments, one day he'll be a brilliant scientist. But even he can't help me develop my latest toy. I think you can. Do you want to try?
Try?
Let's go. Sorry, everyone but Brian has to wait out here. Right, over here.
That where you keep the new toy locked in there?
This isn't where I keep my inventions, this is my inspiration. Candy or cookie?
Candy.
Now, one for you, and one for me. But please don't tell Darcy.
Okay.
I'm trying to give them up. Some people have a sweet tooth. I seem to have a mouthful of them. I think it's because I wasn't allowed to eat candy when I was little. Now, just sit down here on this chair. Stay there.
Simon?
Mm-hmm.
What's it like being little? I mean, grown up, but not...
I think I know what you mean. The thing is, I don't think about being small. Unless something happens to remind me.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to...
Don't worry about it. You don't measure a person by their height. It's the size of their heart that really matters. And you know, we've all got something in common.
What's that?
We're all different. Now, I want you to try this on. And do the chin strap up really tight.
It's gonna be impossible for me to ever get big either. I'm not gonna live long enough to...
Brian, nothing is impossible. Anything you can imagine can happen. Now, you see that helicopter over there?
Yeah?
I want you to make it fly all around the room.
Okay. How?
Just imagine you're the pilot.
I can't make it fly by imagining it.
How do you know until you've tried? This is a remote controller. I designed it myself. You can use it without hands. Your mind's much stronger than you think. All you got to do is set it free, and anything can happen. Now, go on. Close your eyes, and imagine you're the helicopter pilot. Okay? You don't have to try. Just dream. Dream it taking off. Dream it soaring all around the room. Okay, keep your eyes open. Just let it happen. You did it once, you can do it again. That's it, Brian. Make it soar. Make it fly around the room. Wonderful. Marvelous. Come on. You can do it. I told you.
What happened?
What happened? They're going to be talking about Elm Street like they did Kitty Hawk. Simon and Brian, the new Wright brothers. You did it. I did it. We did it. The first to make it fly.
That means no one else can ever be first?
You're it.
I love you, wizard.
I just want to thank you so much for letting Brian come and visit you like this. It's really been like a dream come true.
Well, he's a very special boy. Very special. Is he an only child?
Well, yes and no. You might say I've had two only children.
Two only children?
Yes, Brian's brother, Douglas, was already 22 and living away from home when Brian was born. Brian was an unexpected blessing.
Have you spoken to his doctors about a possible bone marrow transplant from his brother?
Yes, bone marrow transplant from a sibling. What is it, Rachel? Well, Douglas is an archaeology professor. Unfortunately, never the classroom type. About 10 months ago, he went to South America to look for some lost city. Nobody even knows if it's real or a legend. We tried everything to find him. Our embassies, State Department, universities, missionaries, even revolutionaries. I keep praying that he'll write to us or call us.
Did he ever mention the name of the city? Was it Maribica, Rome, El Dorado? Do any of those sound familiar?
No, he never said the name.
Did the doctor say how long Brian...
It's a matter of days before he'll be too weak for the operation at all.
Rachel, don't give up hope. Don't let Brian give up hope. Even if you exhaust every medical option, there are forces in nature that even science doesn't understand. There are powers within us that can work miracles.
Oh, Simon, I keep praying for that miracle.
It's Simon. He's thinking.
That's how we think? Good, you're up early. We haven't got much time. Darcy, phone Chester Howard. Tell him we're going to need to use his plane again. And get Linda to arrange blanket visas for South America.
No way I'm letting you wander all over South America, and I don't care how idealistic your reason is.
Alex, an idealist is someone who thinks because a rose smells better than a cabbage, it'll make better soup. I am not an idealist. What I am is a private citizen, free to go wherever I want. Now, if you two want to help me find Douglas Wayne, fine. If not, I'll see you when I get back.
Simon, you can't just go running off without knowing where you're going.
We're going out the front door. That's the hardest part of any journey. After that, I promise I'll let you know as soon as I do, if you're along.
Simon, I found your camera.
That's great, Jack. I've got no more room in here. Listen, lose it to the next trip, okay?
What is this?
This is my stuff.
What do you mean stuff?
Clothes.
It's ridiculous.
What is that?
Your favorite.
Darcy! Darcy!
Don't worry, Simon. I'll save you.
Simon, I just thought that...
Okay, Jack. I'm all right now.
I'm not lugging that thing through the jungle.
Don't worry, it's my bag. I'll carry it.
You lift this baby off the floor and I'll carry both you and it.
I might take you up on that sometime. Come on, Darcy, let's go.
You've let yourself get out of shape. It's sad.
Come here, kid. What's the trick?
Oh, no trick. Simon just put liquid helium pouches inside. Release the gas and it counterbalances the weight. I designed the release.
Bye. Good luck. Bye, Jack.
At the next block, would you?
How long have they been there?
Long enough not to be a coincidence.
Simon! Just testing your theory. Theory proven. Darcy, the wheel! Put it away. Look, Alex, I just... Alex... Darcy, hit the brakes! Oh, the pedals are too high! Use your hands! No, the gas! The gas!
I can't see where we're going.
I'm steering, you work the pedals. Stop the car. What? Stop the car. Now, go!
Slow down, Darcy. I'm gonna make a turn.
Don't turn.
They're right behind us.
Right behind them.
What's he talking about?
Say it again.
We should have gone back. Found out who they were.
We radioed Linder. He'll follow up.
Yeah, but it's our responsibility.
Simon's safety is our responsibility.
Here it is, here it is. El Dorado. Douglas Wayne has to be here.
How can you be so sure?
Well, it's 80% information and 20% instinct. Trust me.
So where is this El Dorado, Simon?
Well, nobody's really sure. The Chibcha Indians tell of an ancient tribe who used to smear their chief with gold and throw him in a lake along with priceless offerings. And the story goes, if anyone tries to remove the offerings, El Hombre Dorado, the golden man, will rise up out of the water and kill them all. Previous expeditions have looked at Lake Guatavita, but if I were Douglas Wayne, I would look here at Lake Tufa.
In the bottom of the lake, and this golden light exploded like the sun. El Dorado. Everything, civilization, the culture. Right here. Right where I thought.
You got any more of these artifacts?
Yes, hundreds. Your National Museum owes you a great debt, Signore. As do I. Without your backing, your support, I never would have been here.
It's a fantastic emerald. This is a fantastic emerald.
Senior Ray, be careful. It's very fragile. That's an archaeological treasure, sir. I said leave it alone. Let me go. What's going on here? Ray, don't!
Attached to that is an archaeological treasure. Attached to me, it is my treasure.
Yes.
For those 6 years?
Here and there.
The world's top missing persons experts couldn't find you.
I'm good at hide and seek.
You're small, but you're not that small.
I'm comfortable in my own skin.
Simon, how are we going to work together if you won't trust me?
Alex, the Pentagon has 5 sides, and I suddenly found myself opposite most of them. I needed time to get my priorities straight. I took some time off.
Simon, please tell me this won't cause a rash.
No, you made an excellent choice, Darcy. And dinner is ready.
You love to be a mystery, don't you?
Listen, famous philosopher Popeye once said, I am what I am, and that's all that I am. Let's eat, huh?
I really don't think the society page photographers are going to show up tonight.
Good manners apply no matter where you are. Did you wash your hands?
I don't eat with my hands.
Oh, really? Since when?
The Chinese have a saying, never remove a fly from your friend's forehead with a hatchet.
What is this stuff?
It's good. Eat it.
Tell me what it is first.
Come on, taste it.
This is the best food in the world, especially with my cooking. Go and try some, just for me.
It's not bad. That is pretty good. Crisp on the outside, chewy and moist on the inside. It's very good. Now tell me, what is it?
It's, kind of potato.
Kind of a what?
Sauteed potato.
Sauteed potato what?
Bug.
If you don't picture it, it'll be fine.
What's this?
It's a protein drink.
What kind of protein?
What difference does it make?
I want to know what kind of protein it is. What kind of protein?
It's leech. Darcy, you know, I think I'd better dig up something a little less exotic if Alex is going to have all his energy for the Highlands tomorrow.
Simon, are we going to make it in time for Brian?
We've got to.
I know, but will we?
If we take the direct route, yeah. What's that?
Kind of a, what do you know?
A what?
Candy bar. Smooth, creamy, Dutch chocolate, kind of melts in your mouth. Thick, chewy caramel, and a thin layer of butterscotch.
Alex, do you think I could,
How could you be so cruel?
Candy's sweet, but not as sweet as sweet revenge.
everything of value loaded on the helicopter as soon as possible.
Douglas?
Douglas and the Indians will be victims of another tragic quest for El Dorado. The lost city will remain forever a legend. Vaya!
Simon, don't worry. Alex and I'll find out what's going on.
No, I'm responsible for bringing you here. I'll go.
And we're responsible for you. You'll stay here.
We've come this far together.
I've just about had it up to here with you. Now either you stay here or I plant you here.
Alex, calm yourself. Simon, we know how much this means to you. Just let us handle this our way. We will signal you if it's safe.
And if it's not?
We survived your cooking. We ought to be able to handle this. Stay put.
This is your own past, Ray. You're desecrating your own history.
Oye, investigue lo que pasa por allá, fíjese, vaya.
Pero está muy chico para no tesoro y nunca va a poder despegar.
Oh, thank God.
Aquí está, señorita, ¿está bien? ¿Qué le pasó? Nosotros le ayudamos. Venga, despedida.
Do you have any water? I'm so thirsty. Please, please. Does anyone speak English?
I speak English, señorita.
Oh, thank God. Do you have some water? I'm so thirsty.
Un vaso de agua, ya
I
mismo.
was so afraid. I didn't think. I'm so glad. I didn't think I was going to make it.
What happened, señorita?
Like, we were flying to Bogota, and we didn't know the mountains, and my husband and I. And so, thank
Como que se cortó la mano o algo.
My foot! Oh, my ankle! Oh!
Una pistola.
Tell them to drop their weapons!
Boten sus armas.
You heard the lady. Drop the weapons.
Boten sus armas.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad to see you, whoever you are. Come on.
What's happening here?
I'll tell you what's happening here. Greed. That's what's happening here.
I am Ricardo Rey. I'm president of Red del Sol. I hire Mr. Wayne. He works for me. Everything found here is legally mine.
Do you always tie up your employees?
Take a good look, Ray. This and everything on that helicopter is going to the National Museum, where it belongs, where we agreed it would go.
Hey, wait, just a minute, stop. You say that stuff belongs to you? Fine, take it, we don't care. We just came to bring Douglas here back to the States. You see, his family's got...
Silence!
My family? What's happened?
What's that?
I don't know.
These are evasive maneuvers.
I've only flown a helicopter once. Give me a break.
You're doing great. Really, good job.
We've got to get Simon.
You know what? Who that was?
Yeah, where is he? Did you see him?
He sank underwater and didn't come up.
Oh my God! Look.
I don't see him. What about your side?
Nothing.
Make another pass.
It was nothing.
Bring her down. Hold her steady, Darcy. You're doing great.
Glad to have your lifeline around my lifeline.
I gotta know how you did that. What?
That was just gold paint and palm leaves.
No. You know what I'm talking about. It was like an earthquake down there.
Alex, the Earth has its natural noises. You know, the oceans crashing, volcanoes rumbling. I just gave it a bit of feedback and turned up the volume. Now,
Simon, you rose right out of the water. You just floated there above it. How? I need to know.
well, that was something I picked up from a guy in Tibet. Now, Darcy, let's radio the local authorities.
Oh, thank God, Doc.
Nurse, we don't have much time. Take Mr. Wayne for an HLA blood match, then prep for marrow aspiration.
Brian. Remember, you and me, we're the new Wright brothers, Brian. We can do anything our minds can imagine, anything. Believe me.
Hi, Brian. How are you feeling?
Talks? Of course he talks. He wants to know how you're doing.
I'm doing better, thank you. How are you? Lonely in this box. I'd feel much better if you picked me up. I love being hooked.
Now, Brian, you look after him. Teach him well. He loves to learn. And as soon as you're feeling better, bring him over to my place. We'll have a real special picnic. I hear your mum cooks some pretty good pies. And Darcy cooks wonderful chicken. Jack and I can provide the entertainment, and Alex can,
Well, what does Alex do?
Well, I keep magic alive. indirectly.
Simon, I did it! I got puff foam under control and I got the perfect packaging for it. Looks like an egg, right? Watch what happens when I put it in water.
Stop. Why you got wires sticking out your sleeve?
Oh, it's just a new look.
No, they're battery wires.
It's just a new fashion.
Simon says stop. Why are you connected to batteries?
Why? Debbie Snow. Well, everybody wants to go out with her, so I have to do something to get her attention.
I shudder to think what.
Simon, what does a woman feel when a guy turns her on? All tingly, right? Tingles up and down her spine, across the back of her neck, down her...
I get the picture.
Well, all I have to do is find a way to get my arms around her. She completes the circuit and zap, instant tingles.
Sounds very creative to me.
Creativity's contagious. I caught it from you. It helped me come up with puff on. Duck. No. Duck.
Oh. Oh, duck. Very good.
Huh? Great, isn't it?
Duck. I'm proud of you, Jack.
To you, Jagger. If I hadn't met you, I wouldn't be here now.
Alex, Darcy, come up here quick. We have a problem.
It's all right. Don't panic. I'm on top of the situation. Next on The Wizard.
At last, I have McKay's life in my...
I just love playing with my toy train.
Surprise! Surprise!
Oh, the McDonald's Chicken McNugget Happy Meal, guys.
With regular fries and regular soft drinks.
You guys are always on the right track.
What did you put in your Happy Pail? Marble, trunk.
When you buy McDonald's Happy Meal, you get one of 5 neat-to-fill Happy Pails.
What's in yours?
McDonald's Happy Pails, each with shovel or rake. You can collect all 5.
This is KAMR-TV, Channel 4.
This is the NBC Television Network.
A giant castle. With a giant. Let's go, Sue. Time for a Cheerios breakfast, kids. Yeah, Cheerios is a powerful part of this balanced breakfast.
You got go with Cheerios, Energios that help you grow. You got go pound with power. Coming on strong with Cheerios. You'll feel the word Cheerios.
A Cheerios breakfast.
Hey, I hope you liked that. Hope you actually got to see that. And it's not just completely edited and cut off the end. And you just see me going, hopefully, nope, yep. I've had people do that before. They're like, yeah, I was watching your show. And you're like, hey, hopefully I can bring you to this. And then I go to the thing there. It's like, oh, evidently I couldn't bring that to you. So, yeah. But no, I had fun with this week, man. I got to go find other shows because Manimal and Automan are done. And we showed the Mad Max movie. Would you guys like it if I showed more fan films? I got a lead on a couple other ones. I'm talking to the people that made them. Maybe I can air them on here. So we're working on that. So would you like more? Let me know. So I'm going to take it. I have a ghost over there, and his ghost, and his name is Vincent. He's being goofy. Ain't that right, bud? Although he's going to walk right into something because he's... Hey, watch out. Lose right underneath your feet, bud. Vince, come on. You're going to knock stuff off. Ah! It's scary! Be fine. Ain't that right, bud? You're not cold. It's like hot. So I had to turn the fan off and the air purifier because if not, you can't hear nothing down here. So... On that note, I want to bid you all adieu, a farewell, and all that fun stuff because remember, I'm gonna give you guys a heads up. I'm taking a little bit of a break because with Pickle Comic Con coming up, I'm gonna take a break from group therapy and talk and roll till after, because it's just 2.5 weeks away, and I am 100%. I'm never ready because if you've ever booked a convention or stuff like that, I'm stressed out. I feel like my heart's going to be bowed on my chest, and it's crazy. But, we got a lot going on, but I'm going to take a break for a while. I'll be back after Pickle Comic Con. I'll probably record at Pickle Comic Con, so you'll get some stuff from there. And all that funness. Yamazaki. All right. So, remember, Pickle Comic Con, June 22nd, 23rd, Pickle, Ohio. Check out picklecomiccon.com. You can check out the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You can go send me fan mail at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can send it to me via, send me an email. I want to read on the air. I want to. I've been watching old and other hosts, and I'm like, I forgot how fun that was. So please, send your fan mail. Send your hate mail. I don't care. So on that note, I want you all to take care. I'll see y'all there, and Captain out. Bye.